everyone, and welcome back to Please Be Happy. I'm ready to be happy, please, or sad, or emotional. I don't know what's to come. I feel like there are going to be many emotions, but yeah. Please be happy time. I'm so glad. But hello, everyone. First off, Mint Gelato, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I really hope you enjoy your time here. My name is Lirie. I'm here for mostly comfy streams or big brain puzzle streams or just general chaos on Fridays. But today it's the middle of the week, so it's comfy time, and it's time for some more Please Be Happy. And this time it hasn't taken me like 3 weeks to get back to playing it, so I'm really excited to play more. But yes, Alinte, congratulations on the first. It's about time. I'm glad you got one. But I hope work goes well. Thank you so much for stopping in. Glad you're able to get the alert. Point. Redeem. That's the word I was looking for. I think my brain still needs to warm up today. Also, I kind of like how this blanket moves when I wiggle. But yes, hello, Alinte. And hello, Addie. Nice to see you. I know it's super late for you, but I'm glad you're here. And S, hello. And Daff, hello. Nice to see you. And Gigi, welcome. Welcome. This is a game. This story is it's a Lirie game, visual novel about a small gumiho called Miho. She is just a little fox. That is it. She cannot change this. But Miho has basically lived her whole life without being remembered by anybody. Because of her being a gumiho, she has this thing where basically anytime she meets somebody, if she doesn't see them again within like a day, they will just forget about her completely. So she has lived her whole life being just forgotten by everyone she meets. She's like, she will shoplift a house, a shop. Oh my god, I need energy drinks. I need energy drinks for this. Peanut butter honey time. I'm so ready. But Magneris, hello, and Callias as well. Welcome. Nice to see you. But yeah, she's lived her whole life like this, and like she's been fine with it. She's like, I'm a fox. I wander. I just go where I want to. And she's basically on a quest to find her person, because she wasn't always this way. She used to just be a regular old fox. But then she met somebody who I'm thinking is like the first person who ever showed her kindness, and was left with a note from this person. But of course, she's a fox. She doesn't know how to read. So she's basically spent her entire life just exploring, going places, trying to find the owner of this note, trying to find this person, all the while just trying to survive. Like, just taking what she can to eat, finding places to sleep, like digging holes out. It's a really sad life when you think about it. It's got to be super lonely, but so far she's arrived in Wellington, New Zealand, and suddenly she now has 2 people who remember her. Because unknowing to her, she saw them before a whole day had passed, so they still remembered who she was. And of course, this is the first time that's ever happened to her. She's not used to being remembered. So she's just basically trying to learn how to live in society and actually like have relationships with people, because like just being friends with somebody is new. But yeah, it would rob so many banks though. Oh, it would be so tempting. But yeah, she may be a thief and a shoplifter, but she only does it because she needs to get food. Like she doesn't take anything she doesn't need mostly. She just takes like shiny things so that she can pawn them off to get money to live. It's all like very survival based. Like she is an absolute sweetheart. She may technically be a criminal, but she's a sweetheart. Love this funky gay crime fox. She is the epitome of be gay to crimes. It's great. Also, Maru, hello as well. I did see the head pat, but I'm talking about Miho. I'm just going off on so many tangents. But hello, nice to see you too. And yes, I'm doing so much better now. I think I'm pretty much entirely recovered from COVID now, except for like the occasional moment when my throat will just like feel like there's something caught in it and I just have to cough. But then I'm all right. So it's nice. I'm really glad I'm gonna be, fingers crossed, touch wood, healthy for Christmas. I feel like I probably shouldn't be jinxing it the week of Christmas weekend, but it should be fine. Be crimes do gay. But yes, this is Aspen. She is a novelist. She likes writing novels. She's also incredibly sarcastic, and Miho doesn't pick up on any of her sarcasm and thinks it's all genuine. And it is the sweetest thing imaginable. And this is Juliet, and she's a vampire, and not gonna lie, every time I see her, I just kind of turn into gay panic mode. It's she's too cool. She's so cool. I'm just like, I wish I was as cool as you. But yeah, I love the cast of this so much. And we've also met a lovely man called Mr. Kim, who's basically just like the biggest dad I've ever met. And I love him a lot, and he taught us how to fish. And we've also met Lena, who is another worker at the coffee shop that Aspen works at. And Lena is adorable, but she doesn't know when to stop talking. And she's also a little bit hopeless, but in like the way that makes you want to help her, if that makes sense. And Lena has a crush on a dryad guy as well, so I'm determined to play wingman there and like get those two together, because they are just like, they just keep looking over at each other and then going like, do you know if, never mind, and just like pining from a distance. And I just want to like, you know, when you get two dolls and you just smoosh them together to make them kiss. I want to do that with those two. I just want to be like, just go, nah, stop it, please, just get on with it. But yeah, I love them so much. I love all the characters in this. It's been so good. And yes, it is Yuri. It is Yuri. There are going to be gay moments, which is, not gonna lie, one of the main draws for me. I'm like, just give me girls who also love girls with other girls, and I'm happy. I'm set there. I'm ready. And Angel Eyes, hello, nice to see you. It's like, so you've got a girl. Now what if there was another girl? What if there was another girl? It's the perfect combination.
Oh, you didn't finish this one.
I didn't finish a lot of this. Don't mind all my save files. I am the kind of person who saves after every single thing which could have a different option, so these aren't all important. But at the moment, I'm on chapter 2, day 6. And I left it on the map screen because we have a decision to make on what to do next. But it's not a difficult decision, because Lena's here, therefore I know exactly where I'm going. I'm like, if there's a person, I'm immediately going to go there. Like, I do want to go back afterwards and just read all of the flavor text from the different areas. But at the moment, for my first playthrough, when I see a person, that is the priority. But yeah, I'm so excited for this. Oh, you've been reading a Yuri Yonkama manga? It wasn't very Yuri, but it just started getting... Oh, yes. When the moments start happening and you're just like, blinks. Girls? Hello? Yes? Okay. Anyway, let's go to Hataitai Park. And see how Lena's doing. Lena is also currently following this boy around. And like everything he mentions he's gonna do, she then goes to do that thing too. Like it's so obvious she likes him. So I don't know, it's so cute. During a conversation with Aspen, she told me about what Lena's next adventure would be. An outdoor painting class. When that time rolls around, I decide to go check it out. Yeah, she is just a little ADHD creature, and I love it. Also, Nimal, hello! Nice to see you! Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Comfy Story Time with gay girls. And also straight girls. And or bi girls. I don't know, it's nice, there's a bit of everything here. It's so cute. It's just such a lovely story so far. Also, Kanan, nice to see you too. Thank you for the door knock. Didn't actually get me that time. My door is shut, but stream has started. But hello, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just like the other activities I've tried with Lena, it'll be happening in the park. When I arrive, I don't even have to look around. The class is right next to the entrance. The group is bigger than the ones for tennis and tree planting. Everyone has a big canvas on a stand in front of them, and there are a bunch of paints and brushes in the middle. I'm so zen, thank you. I've got my comfy blanket, I've got my glasses on. I'm all soft and comfy and ready for stories. And we're gonna add an ornament to the tree too. Yes, hold on, let me get the tree up. Bloop, look at the tree so far. Look how well decorated this tree has gotten. This is so exciting. Oh yes, one of the things I love the most about the door knock redeem is that it gets everybody else as well. It's not just me. But yeah, look at the tree so far. Oh, you said surprise me. Which ornament? Oh, we don't actually have a teal ornament on the tree yet, so I am going to give you a teal one, I think. I'm gonna stick a teal one on here. Now I need to try and find a spot to fit it though, because the tree's looking a little bit full. We've got a lot of ornaments on here. I may have to squish a few more together. Like, where can I put this? But yeah, I hope everyone likes the tree as well though. It's not just ornaments. We've got a bunch of other little things too. Like we have a Patrick Swayze. We've got a worm on a string. We have the true angel on top of the tree. Oh, and we're going to be adding a purple on two purples. Double purple. Okay. Right. I am definitely going to do some wiggling around because we're going to have so many purple ornaments on this tree. And I want to kind of mix them up a bit so that like there aren't two like of the same color right next to each other. So, ooh, I might move one of the dark blue ones down. There's so many ornaments here. Right, I hope you guys are ready for the imminent ornament wiggle that is about to occur, because a lot of these ornaments are going to move as soon as I submit this. Oh no, now there's too many pinks together. Oh, I'm moving loads of these. It's a shame I can't do it in a way where you can see me moving them on the screen, but I didn't have much time to prepare when I was getting everything set up, so it's very basic, like I'm just saving an image. Could this work? I think this could work. Oh, we're having another light blue as well. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you like the Banui as well. Yeah, it's not Christmas until the tree's no longer visible. You know what? You are so right. Anyway, let's get a light blue as well. But I really love how it's coming along. I wanted there to be loads, so I'm glad there are loads. Just gonna stick them everywhere. Okay, I think this is good. So long as nobody else has redeemed any more as well, I think I've got them all. The ones I'm putting up now won't have names on yet. There we go! Tree updated! They won't have the names on yet, but I will add the names at the end of the stream. And on Christmas Day, I plan on posting the full image in the full size, so you can have a look and see if you can find your ornament afterwards as well. But yes, we've added the two purples, a light blue, and a teal. So this is really nice as well, because it means we've got one of every color on here now. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so decorated. I'm really glad I didn't add tinsel or lights to this, because I was tempted to be like, you know what, I'm gonna add some tinsel or I'll add some lights to it. They wouldn't fit. I would not be able to fit them. But we got the tree. I love this. I love this chaotic tree. It's so good. But thank you so much for all the redeems. I hope you like the tree. But yeah, I tried to draw little doodles on all of them too. Like sometimes my brain went blank and I was just like, what is a Christmassy thing? The stars are nice. Candy canes are nice. But I've been trying to make them different for every ornament, which has been a little bit tricky because I'm definitely running out of things to draw now. Like, if we go back here, if you have a look at the very top, the one that's labeled Tiffany, that may just look like a misshapen blob to you, but that's actually one of Tiffany's pom-poms. Because she loves carrying pom-poms around, so I was like, you know what? Tiffany gets a pom-pom, I don't have to draw much. But yeah, I plan on doing doodles for all of them, but I hope everyone likes their doodles. Even the simple ones, I put all my heart into them. But yes, thank you so much. Right, let's get back to the story. Let's see how Lena's painting is going. The group is bigger than the ones for tennis and tree planting. Oh yeah, those were her previous activities. We've seen Lena twice already, and she was doing tennis and tree planting. Everyone has a big canvas on a stand in front of them, and there are a bunch of paints and brushes in the middle. Oh, you have ADHD meds? Ooh. Oh, good luck. I really hope they suit you. Good luck. One thing I will say is don't feel disheartened if they don't work immediately, because when I started on medication, I had to go through quite a few dosage changes to figure out what actually worked for me, and the dosage I'm on now is actually like a little less than the highest one I tried, because it's really hard to find the sweet spot. The spot between everything and nothing. But yeah, I really hope it goes well for you though. That must be exciting. There they are, the two oblivious ones. They gotta get together. They gotta. Also, Timochi, hello! Pink Cat, that's me. I'm Pink Cat. But hello, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Lena's easy to find like always, and I see Cyrus on the other side of the crowd away from her. It seems like he's not the one in charge today. Yes, we've got Pink Swan Girl, we've got Green Dryad Boy, and they are very clearly in Doki Dokis with each other, and we're gonna help them figure it out. I swear, if I don't manage to help these two realize their feelings, I'm gonna be so mad. It's so obvious that they're interested in each other and they're just here being little tsunderes. Like, it's not like I'm here for you or anything. A friendly person in a paint-stained apron sees me arrive and helps me choose a canvas and some art supplies, and then sends me to find a spot. Naturally, I head over to where Lena is.
Hey, mind if I set up here?
This is gonna be really bittersweet again, because Lena's not gonna remember us. Even though we've met her 3 times now. I think this is the 4th. This is gonna be the second time she's not remembering us. But it's okay, because she's really friendly anyway, so she'll just immediately probably be fine with it, I hope.
Oh, sure. Are you new here?
Yeah, see, she's just such a little ray of sunshine. Look at her. I love her.
Yeah, this is my first time painting. Me too. Wanna have a
Oh, it's because of the Gumiho thing. I feel like Lena would definitely remember her otherwise. But because of the whole fabled not remembering situation, it's okay though, because honestly, the first time we met Lena, she just immediately became friends with us anyway, so It's not the worst situation to be in. But okay, ready for painting.
Actually, maybe you shouldn't race when you're painting.
Speedrun, let's go. Just put a few blobs on the canvas and be like, speedrun, I won. It's modern art. I take a peek at what Lena's been working on. It doesn't seem like there's a particular topic, so everyone's painting is different. Lena's painting is a picture of a young swan with a pink flower on its head. It's surprisingly great.
This is amazing for your first time.
You think so? I mean, of course it is.
No.
What are you gonna paint?
Well, I'm on a string.
I don't know yet. Let's see.
There are a bunch of different sized brushes and a variety of colors. Having so many options to choose from makes it harder, not easier to decide. Honestly, I'm the exact same. Give me like 3 choices to choose from and I will probably be able to choose one. Make it open-ended and I'm so bad at making decisions. I've definitely gotten better at it as I've gotten older, but I would much rather other people make decisions for me. Maybe I should go for something simple, like a tree. Choosing a brush and a shade of brown, I get to work. Massive brush, go full Bob Ross, that would be so good. But hello, Loxley, nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Just paint some happy little trees.
All right, everyone. Warm-up's over. Go ahead and find a partner. We're going to work on portraits today.
Oh, the instructor sounds so gentle too. Is it actually? Are we actually having a painting class by Bob Ross? That was such like a calm, gentle voice. I love this. Okay, right. I need to get those 2 partnered up. We've got to get those 2 partnered up. That's my challenge. My tree is mostly done by now. It's not very detailed, and it doesn't look like any tree I've ever seen in real life, but at least I can tell what it's supposed to be. When the instructor says to choose a partner, I instinctively turn to Lena, preparing to ask her. But of course, she's looking over in Cyrus's direction. We gotta. I sigh to myself.
You should go ask him before he ends up with someone else.
Yes! Good. It'll mean I have to partner up with a stranger, but as far as Lena's concerned, she and I are already strangers, so it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Reminds you of Carlos from Night Vale. Oh, you know, Welcome to Night Vale is one of the things that I always manage to pick up so much information from it, like via osmosis and just like the people I know, but I never actually listened to it myself. I'll have to check it out sometime, because I remember hearing great things about it. Like, it used to be huge. That was like back when I was still on Tumblr. Lena jumps in shock. Jay-Jun! 23 months! That's one away from the 2 years. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the resub. No, you're the best. How are you doing? I hope the chili turned out nicely. I ended up falling asleep because it was like 4 or 5 a.m. for me. But it looked really good from what you were preparing. But I can't believe it's been that long. It's so wild. But thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a lovely day too. Oh. No, I'm glad I was able to make it. You haven't been streaming for a while, so when I saw you were going to be and I was still awake at that time, I was like, you know what? I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. Welcome to story time with cute girls. And also cute boys, and also dads, and also children, and coffee. There's a lot of stuff in this game. It's good though.
Whoa, are you a mind reader?
Yes, I know the future.
Something like that.
I love the thought of her being like, are you a mind reader, when she's like clearly staring at this guy across the other side of the place. And I feel like it's probably really obvious. You could just like follow her trail of sight and just be like, well, you're looking at that guy. You're going to ask that guy?
That's so cool! You're right, though. But what if he says no?
She's so subtle in her head. It's true. Honestly, I feel like Lena would be the kind of person who would think something and say it out loud, but not realize she's saying it out loud, and then if someone replied to it, she'd be like, how did you know I was thinking that? I love her so much. She's so ditzy in like the most lovely way. Yeah, I listened to Night Vale through the first 2 seasons and enjoyed it. It's still going. Ooh. Yeah, honestly, like I struggle with a lot of like podcasts and audiobooks and stuff because I lose track of what I'm doing a lot of the time. So sometimes I'll be listening to something and I'll like zone out, and then before I know it, they're talking about something else and I realize I've missed what's happened. So it's, I don't know, it's easier for things like books, because at least then if I lose track, I know the page I'm on and I can just be like, well, I didn't actually read that. Let's read it again. But yeah, I do want to enjoy more though. I feel like it would be a good thing to do like while I'm doing something else. Like if I have a job that I really just need to zone out on and just muscle instinct do things, then like something to stop me being incredibly bored with that would be good. Just be like you and listen to the same podcast 4 times. I mean, if you like it, why not? It's so good though. I love how there are so many different forms of media and entertainment to enjoy. So it's like, if one thing doesn't work for you, there's probably something else. It's really nice.
Then he says no, I guess. Nothing would have changed, right?
That's very true. A lot of audio stuff while drawing. Yeah, I can imagine it's nice. You've been listening to a lot of audiobooks at the gym. Ooh. But analysis paralysis, choosing audio drama podcasts. You don't listen to half the podcasts you're in, much less other people's. I can imagine it might be a bit weird to listen to yourself as well. Like sometimes when I'm looking back on my streams, I'll always have moments where I'm just like, wait, was that really me? Wait, I sound like that? It takes a lot to get used to your own voice, I think. Actual play D&D podcast. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like I don't really listen to podcasts, but I listen to a lot of music. I'm definitely more of like a music brain kind of person. Like I will have music playing while I'm doing everything. And it gets to the point where it kind of feels weird when I don't have music playing. I get so used to like having background music that when there isn't any music, it feels a bit too quiet. And I also have very sensitive ears as well, so when it is quiet, I end up hearing like the smallest little things, like a clock ticking. I will just be hearing that. Somebody runs the tap and the pipes have water going through them. I'll be able to hear that. I actually, God, I had one situation where I could hear something, and it sounded to me like a cable, like a damaged cable. Like, you know the spark sound that it makes when a cable's damaged and it sounds really wrong? I was just hearing this noise constantly, and I was absolutely terrified that something was going to explode in my room, like a plug was going to blow up or something. And I was searching around trying to find the source of this sound. And I finally figured out that the sound I was hearing was the sound of the carbonation in my Monster Energy can. I was hearing the fizz of the bubbles in my drink. And I thought it was like an electrical cable. I was so focused on it. And when I found out, I was just like, really? Is that really what my brain's gonna focus on here? I'm just gonna listen to the bubbles in my drink? It's alright, I just ended up drinking it all and it stopped. Yeah, I think it would be weird but you're very well served by the amazing scripts you get to work with, and you like the sound of your own voice. Honestly, you do have a very nice voice. And I've got to say as well, I think I like the sound of my voice too. It's taken a while for me to get here. I think it's definitely been a process, and I used to feel really self-conscious about my voice, but it definitely helps having people tell me that they think my voice sounds nice. So I've gotten a bit of confidence through that. And I think I have gotten to the point now where I think, you know what? I do have a pretty decent voice, don't I? I don't sound that bad. But yeah, I really wonder what things would be like if I did do like fully scripted kind of voice work, because I am very good at umming and ahhing and saying the same thing twice while I think of what I want to continue with. But I've just never gotten around to doing it yet, so I don't know. New Year's resolution? I have a great voice. I should do karaoke. Oh, funny you should say that. Haha, imagine if I was doing a karaoke stream tomorrow. Wouldn't that be wild? But yeah, oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you think so. It's like, I always get really self-conscious because I think like when I start talking about something I'm passionate about, I think sometimes my voice can go a bit monotone because I just get so into what I'm talking about that I just keep going on and on and on. And then before I realize it, I'm like, oh, I am a million miles away from the topic we were talking about. But I don't know, those tangents are fun as well though. But yeah, I'm actually going to be doing a karaoke stream tomorrow though. I'm looking forward to it. Got a few Christmas songs organized for it. I've created a Christmas song for it, and by that, I mean, don't worry about it, you'll see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that, because I figured if I just do like a casual, just chatting karaoke kind of thing, then it's not like big pressure or anything, it's just a bit of fun. It's just a good time, but with Christmas songs. But yeah, that should be a fun time. It's gonna be tomorrow. I'm not ready for it. But it's okay. I don't have to be ready for it. We'll figure it out. Ooh. Send me the details when Breathing Space casts for season 4. Oh, I would be so interested in that. Yes, please. Thank you. I would love to try it. I love the idea of voice acting because I like putting on silly voices, especially when I'm doing visual novels and stuff. Like, I'm not doing it for this one because of all the characters being fully voiced, which I absolutely love, because it means I can just do the narration and I don't have to worry about destroying my voice. But I do kind of miss it sometimes. Like the variety of voices I do, which is basically just my normal voice, a lower version of my voice, or a high-pitched version of my voice. Although I feel like there is quite a bit of difference between them though, and like the way I change tone depending on the character too. Hubai, hello! Thank you so much for the follow, welcome! Hope you enjoy your time here. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing voices, especially when they're like really over-the-top voices. How to voices are you? Oh, that was so fun to do! It was such a good time! I like going over the top. And I also like the voices I can do, which are kind of like this. The very serious ones. The ones where you listen and you're like, damn, that person means business. And then we have Uwu. Then we have Uwu voice, which is just silly. Hi. Hi, Tenten, how's it going? Nice to see you. But yeah, I love doing silly voices, it's fun. And I also like just using my own voice too, just using my own voice, that's just talking. You know what I mean, you know what I mean. Anyway, back to a story. Just got home with coffee, so this is perfect. Oh, it is perfect. You get to enjoy your coffee, you get to hopefully snuggle up nicely, snuggle up warm, and enjoy story time. We're painting with Lena. Ooh, probably won't be till middle of next year. That is absolutely fine. I am I'm ridiculously busy at the moment anyway, so I feel like by the time middle of next year rolls around, it won't feel like it's been very long. But thank you so much. I would love that. Oh, Zariad, hello, nice to see you. Zariad to base. I have eyes on the pink kitty. Pink kitty reporting in, over. How's it going? Nice to see you, welcome. Welcome to Storytime. I have glasses, I have lights on my head, I have a comfy blanket, and there's cute girls. It's a good time. Come on, Lena, you know you want to. Ground control to Pink Kitty. You moved in your own place all alone. Oh, that's so exciting. And you don't have Wi-Fi. That's not so exciting. Oh no, I hope you can get it installed soon. But that must be so thrilling, having your own place. Congratulations. I hope the unpacking isn't too stressful. I feel like packing and unpacking is always the hardest part of moving. But yeah, I can't imagine not having Wi-Fi. I rely on the internet so much. Also, yes, this game's set in New Zealand. The director of the game, Addie Rosa, who is also the artist for my model, Wink Wonk, she's lived in New Zealand for quite a while. She's not living there now, but she's lived there for a long time. So it's really nice having a game that's not set in like generic American city. Why are the accents American? They're not. And I guess Miho's might be like the most ambiguously accented, but she's also a traveler. She's only been here like a week, I think. She's been in Wellington for like a week, but she travels a lot. She snuck on a plane to get here. But yeah, the voice acting is so good in this game. I love it. The day you moved in, it snowed in the city, and you've been told it didn't happen in a couple of years. It snowed for you, to welcome you. She taps her chin.
You know, you kind of remind me of someone I work with. Anyway, wish me luck.
Wait, Aspen?
Good luck.
Okay, go ask him out, please. I feel like especially, like, I don't want to just, like, play favorites, but especially Juliet's voice. Juliet's voice is... I love her voice. She has such a lovely voice. I watch as Lena goes up to Cyrus and talks to him, too far away for me to hear. I guess it must work out, because they soon set up their canvases facing each other. Yes! Wing Woman Miho, here we go! Unfortunately, watching them means that I missed out on my chance to find a partner. When I look around, everyone else has matched up with someone. Oh, Riddler, hello! Would have been here earlier, but you were doing a cozy stream and fell asleep. Oh, absolutely understandable. I hope you rested well, though, but welcome. Nice to see you. Don't worry, we haven't gotten very far. We've gone off on so many tangents already. I get so distracted with chat, but I feel like it's nice. I feel like it's nice to be playing the game and also chatting along at points. So I'm not gonna like ignore chat and force through the game. It's gonna be a very, very slow playthrough of this game. I'll be like, if you want to know what happens next faster, you should totally buy the game. It's a very good game. But if not, we can just enjoy it at a slow pace here. It's comfy times. We go at our own pace. Oh, Ghost of... I always mispronounce this. Ghost of Nguyen? Nguyen, I'm so sorry. I've been told how to pronounce that before because I had a friend called Min, and it was his surname, but I'm just so bad at it. but hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. Would I consider it a just chatting stream? I mean, we're not just chatting, we are playing the game as well, so I wouldn't say it is a just chatting stream, but it is a gameplay stream without the fear of going off on tangents. Like, if we end up talking about other things, that is great and fun. But if we don't, we've got the game as well. So I guess it's like the same way I play House Flipper. Because when I'm doing House Flipper, I feel like those mostly turn into just chatting streams, but with a bit of painting going on in the background. Yeah, you promise your dear citizen that by the end of the century you will put a pink kitty on the moon. But what if I don't want to go to the moon? I don't know if I want to go to the moon. I like it here. Plus I heard the moon is made of cheese. And I'm not the biggest cheese fan. I only really like cheese when it's like melted into a meal. Yeah, the oxygen is very nice too. That's a good point. But yeah, it's like I just basically make it so that whatever streams I do midweek, the aim is for them to just be like comfy chill times. And it's like, if we play games, that's great. If we just talk, that's great. If we do nothing, that's also great. It's just chill times, just nice times. And then after the chill times, it becomes Family Friday, and then it's chaos, and everything is on fire, and there's explosions, and who knows what's happening. Yeah, variety is the spice of life, right? Good times. And then Sundays are for being smart, in theory. Honestly, it seems to go pretty well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I will have a sip of my drinks. Oh, and posture check too. A big stretch. Oh, I need to sit up straight. There we go. Sitting up straight, ready to be more comfy. Something incredible happened. Someone asked you out? Ooh. Was it someone you were interested in? Congratulations, though. That must be a confidence boost. But what was I talking about? Oh, I was saying I use my brain cells on Sundays. It's so funny because when I started streaming, I think the focus in my mind was definitely just on playing like really hard puzzle games. And as time's gone on, I've realized like I really love really hard puzzle games. But I also like not thinking as well. it's a nice balance. You got to get the balance right. Like if I am just constantly doing really difficult games, I think my brain would explode. I don't think I'd be able to keep it up. But if I just like limit it to like 1 day a week, which is what I've kind of ended up doing, have the puzzle Sundays, then I feel like it works out a lot better. It's really nice though. It's got a bit of everything. Imagine thinking, I know, right? It's why I'm like, I put aside 1 day a week and I'm like, okay, this is the 1 day I will use the brain cells, and then I turn them off. But yeah, it's really nice. It's so wild to think that I'm coming up to 2 years streaming now. And it really does not feel like it's been 2 years. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 years at all. But it's actually going to be my 2-year affiliate anniversary on February 5th next year, which actually falls on a Sunday, which is really nice because I think people might be able to make it a bit easier if it's at a weekend. But yeah, it's definitely about finding your own style. I think there's a lot of people who end up, like, I don't know, feeling pigeonholed into categories when they start streaming. Like, they'll be like, oh, well, I want to stream these kind of games. And then if they don't branch out from that, then that becomes the only thing that anyone ever expects. And so I've seen it a lot with, like, big games like Apex, Fortnite, that kind of stuff. If people play those games and that's all they're known for, and then they want to play a different game, there's usually like blowback from the viewers who are like, well, no, I want to watch this game. Which I think is really rude, honestly. like if you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it, but it's just the way things happen. So it makes me kind of happy that I've managed to like, I guess pigeonhole myself? I've managed to pigeonhole myself, but it's a really nice pigeonhole and there's a couple of them I can jump between. That doesn't really make sense. But it's okay. I don't need to make sense. It's comfy Tuesday. and Miho doesn't have anyone to paint. That's more than fine with me, but unfortunately the instructor comes over and invites me to partner up with her, which I grudgingly accept. Yeah, create a core viewership tied to you, not the game or type of game. Yeah, I think that's the best way to go about things. If you end up like limiting yourself, I feel like it might work like short term for the popular games, but then there's always that question of like, well, what if that game falls out of favor? What are you gonna do then? And I think it's really nice though, because I think like most of the people here, my lovely community, I feel like it's I see people in a lot of different streams too. Like there's some people that I see in all of the puzzle streams because they obviously prefer puzzle games, but then there's other people who just show up all the time, and I'm just like, oh, it's for me? You're here for little old me? It's nice. It's really nice. But yeah, it's right from the start though, I've mostly just aimed on doing what I want to do. Like, it sounds really selfish when I put it like that, but my focus from the beginning has always been that I don't want to force myself to play games if I don't like them. Because, for a start, I don't feel like it would be genuine. And I feel like other people would be able to tell that too. Like, sometimes if you can see someone who's like playing a sponsored stream or something and you can tell they're not enjoying the game, it's like, well, I kind of wish you were doing something you enjoyed. But yeah, I've gotten to a point now where I'm just having so much fun with every stream I do. It's mind you, I say that after listening to a flatlining sound effect for far too long on Sunday. Could do without those parts, but but it's still fun. That's your secret. Gotta scout the talent. Ooh. Well, you know where I am, wink wonk. But yeah, it's always really nice when I see the same names popping up too. I'm like, I know you. Hi. Yeah, my stream, I get to do what I want. And yeah, Timochi, you're here sometimes. I kind of know who you are. You're here all the time, thank you. Seen other streamers do this, and you and other viewers are like, well, okay then, when he says no to a game. Yeah, I think that's nice as well. It's like respecting boundaries on both sides. Like, you've gotta be nice to the people you're spending time with, because otherwise, why would they want to spend time with you? But it goes like both ways, I think. And it's always really nice when there's a nice chat like this. Like, you guys are good. I feel like I'm generally really lucky because I don't really have to do much on the moderation front. Everyone's well behaved. And Flying Blue Ice, hello, nice to see you too. Yeah, new job, new house. Oh, that's a shame. I see, that's why the moving is. I mean, at least on the bright side there, it's, moving into a new place is a chance for a new start. New start, fresh opportunities. That's how I'm hoping the next year is going to be for me as well. Oh, I was looking through my New Year's resolutions from last year, and it was a little bit embarrassing. I managed one of them. I managed a single resolution, and then the rest didn't quite work out. But it's okay, because I've decided that my main New Year's resolution for this year is just going to be to cut myself a bit of slack. To stop worrying when I can't do everything or anything, and to be a bit kinder to myself. And I think I'm going to be able to do that. So it's a good resolution. But yeah, I love that my main resolution was to get a song cover released. And I thought it was going to be easy. I had the whole year to do that. And the only thing I actually released was the joke automaton careless whisper jopping abomination on April Fool's Day. I don't have a song cover yet, but I do plan on it. I've got like 3 in progress. But I'm such a horrible perfectionist that I'm just like, no, it's not good enough. I need to keep re-recording. I really need to just get down to it and release something, but it's not happened this year. But maybe next year. I'm not gonna make it a resolution just in case, but I want it to happen. And I'm also in talks as well with a friend to maybe get an original song too, so that's also very exciting. But oh, wouldn't it be so funny if I just release an original song before any covers? But yeah, it's like, I feel like the hardest part of like releasing anything is like, if you look at it and you're like, well, I can do better than that. Sometimes you gotta stop. You gotta find a point to stop at. Otherwise, it just keeps going. Like, you're never gonna be perfect, so there's always going to be something that can be improved. And honestly, the only reason I released the, what was it? It wasn't even April Fool's, it was a Valentine's thing, which is even worse, actually. I released a spur of the moment complete shitpost cover on Valentine's Day as a silly joke, but it was fun and I had fun making it. So maybe I could do something again like that this year. I literally only did it because I created the whole thing in less than a day and just stuck it out there. If I'd been given like an extra day to think about it, it wouldn't have gotten released, I'm pretty sure. Right, oh, I got so distracted again. As it goes, we might finish this chapter eventually. But honestly, just thank you everyone for being here. I hope you still enjoy the conversation tangents and occasional gameplay. Sometimes we play game. It's great. Maybe I can stretch it out for like the entire year next year. It's combination game and chat. Because I feel like this is the kind of game that does lend itself to conversation well as well, though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Riddler. Have a sip of my drinks. See, it works out both ways. It works out for the devs, because if anyone gets frustrated at how slowly I'm going, they can buy the game themselves. Teehee. Just saying. It's worth it. And for people who don't want to, if you don't mind just waiting a bit, it's like nice to do it with company. We're all just chilling, having a good time with the story in the background. And I feel like, as well, like the storyline itself and the topics it brings up, they kind of just like naturally make talking points as well. So it makes me glad I'm streaming it, because it's the kind of stuff where I'm like, they'll mention something and I'll be like, oh yeah, let's talk about this. It lends itself so perfectly to that. It's so good. Yeah, and the music is so perfect for chatting too. You're right. It's I've downloaded the soundtrack too. I bought the soundtrack. It's so nice. It makes such lovely background music. Anyway, let's see how Miho's painting goes. Yes, we are just here to vibe and have a good time. For the next little while, I struggle to make something that resembles the woman across from me. This would be a lot easier if she looked like a tree. After 10 or 15 minutes, she claps her hands to get everyone's attention.
Time to change things up. Show your partners what you made, and then go find a new partner.
More partners! Ooh-hoo! Yeah, oh, so yeah, you're more interested in the streamer than the game. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same. Like, sometimes I will look up a game to see people playing it because I know I like the game, but a lot of the time, the streamers I watch, it's because I recognize the streamer and I'm there for them, which is, it's kind of ended up quite hilariously with League of Legends being in one of my most watched streams on the Twitch recap, which is hilarious because I don't know how to play League. I've never played League, but a lot of my friends play League, so I'll just like chill in their chat while they're playing. And we'll talk about things while they're playing League. It's so funny because I was looking at my Twitch recap and I was like, oh, I really love watching League of Legends apparently. But I think a lot of the time as well though, it's because when my friends are playing League, it's very like formulaic, like you know what you're doing. And so like while they're clicking around, it's just like, oh yeah, let's chat whilst all this is happening. I feel like there's a lot of games like that. Like a lot of... Like the... I was gonna say, oh, I don't know what I'm thinking. Like a lot of games which are like less fast-paced, I feel like they lend themselves very easily to just hanging out and watching. Started wanting to watch Subnautica. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard of Subnautica. I think it's the kind of game I don't think I'd be able to play myself because I would get terrified, but it's that kind of atmosphere lends itself very nicely to just chilling and talking. While everyone gets to that, she brings her canvas over to show me.
Whoa.
I'm guessing with her being the art instructor, she's probably really good. Yeah, oh, you're generally the same unless you're just really tired of the game or it just bores you. Yeah, I think it's a difficult balance sometimes. Like, a lot of, like, I think, I'm trying to make my words make sense because I keep thinking of things I'm going to say and then I realize before I say it that I'm like, that doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? I think that when games are a lot more fast-paced and a lot more, like, intense focus, like, things like Valorant and stuff, and maybe Apex 2, and things like that, it gets a lot harder to focus on chat when you're having to also always have your eyes on the game, too. So it's... Those are the kind of games where it's like you want to watch them because you enjoy the gameplay as opposed to chatting. But then again, there's a lot of people who do prefer that. There's a lot of people who are like, I don't want commentary, I just want to watch some gameplay. And that's what I love about streaming. There's like a good mixture of both. If you want to find someone to chat to, there's going to be somebody to chat to. If you want to just relax into the background and not talk, then you can do that too. It's really nice. I recommend it because it's less... Below zero, it's less scary. Most small creatures have loud roars. Ooh. Yeah, I go for the comfy vibes here, though. As anyone who knows me will know, I'm not a very fast-paced person. I'm very much the kind of person to just like go at my own pace. And a lot of the time, that is very slow. It's why... I think it's a lot of the reason why I really like puzzle games, because the kind of puzzle games I like, they lend themselves to just being played at your own speed, at your own pace. You can just take as long as you need to figure it out. And that's the kind of thing I really enjoy, just not feeling rushed. Whenever I feel rushed, it's like my brain switches off. Rhythm games are definitely like that. Yeah, I agree. It's like, I really enjoy playing Project Eva on stream. Like, I have a lot of fun with Project Eva, but I know for a fact that when I'm in the middle of a song, I zone out. That's definitely like a chatting between songs kind of situation. A lot of fun, though. But yeah, I mostly do that as well because I like talking about Vocaloid. But Project Eva is so hard. It's really, really difficult, but that's part of why I love it. It makes me feel so accomplished when I clear things. Should play Ori and the Blind Forest? Ooh, is that a platformer game? Because the one thing I will say is that I am abysmally bad at platformers, so I tend to avoid platforming games because I'm very bad at them and I get frustrated. So it's not like... doesn't end up being a comfy time. Yeah, I don't think it would be my kind of game, but I feel like that's the kind of game that I would love to watch other people play. Because I've definitely seen people playing Hollow Knight before, and I love watching that. But at the same time, it's like when I'm watching it, I'm like, this is a game I would be terrible at. I'm not playing this. But yeah, I'm definitely more about the slow-paced things. There we go. Ooh! Good painting! It's definitely me. My tail is fluffier in real life, and my ears aren't that big, but I can still recognize myself.
Mine's not even close to that good.
It's okay, Miho. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. Yeah, there's one game that you think I'd love and you fell in love with? I mean, it's not guilting me if you just suggest it. It's only guilting if you suggest it and I say, oh, I don't think I'll play that, but thank you, and then you keep pushing it. Like that's the moment when it gets to guilting category, I think. But I'm always down for suggestions. I was a teenage exocolonist. I recognize that name. That was nominated for one of the Game Awards, wasn't it? Ooh. That's interesting. Ooh. I don't know if it's the kind of game that I would play usually. But I'm seeing the word time loop now, and I'm just like, that's instantly the way to sell me on a game. Like, involve time shenanigans, and I'm there. That looks really cool, though. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. Keep looking at that. Sorry, my chair's gone weird. Come on, chair. I want to be comfy. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Chair decided it wanted to be weird. But I think I've fixed it. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, I will definitely check that out. That sounds very interesting. Played through the story 7 times. That is quite the recommendation. I turn around the canvas so she can see the results. Compared to the painting she made, I'm kind of embarrassed to share. Still, she smiles at it.
I think it's lovely.
Aww.
Painting is like anything else. The more you do it, the more you improve. And I've been doing it for a long time. We all have to start somewhere, though.
Oh, what a lovely instructor. Oh, I really like this instructor. The moment the instructor and I are done talking, someone taps me on the shoulder. I turn around to see Lena.
Hey, let's be partners.
Yes.
Sure.
Secretly, I just think to myself about how I'm getting paired up with another good artist. It's okay, Miho, it's your first time. The instructor blows a whistle to signal the start, and Lena and I both get to work.
So, how'd it go?
Yeah, give us the goss.
How'd it go?
I know she can't have forgotten me that quickly.
Talking to Cyrus.
Give us the news.
Oh, that.
Did you both awkwardly say nothing and just paint and then walk away? I'm feeling like that's probably what happened. Using a few shades of pink and white, I managed to paint something that looks passably close to Lena's clothes, if I squint a little at least.
I got too nervous to really say much.
Yep.
So we just painted each other until it was time to switch.
Yep, saw that coming. In the middle of a brush stroke, Lena suddenly drops her brush in horror.
Oh no.
Oh no?
What if he thinks I'm boring?
Heaven forbid!
I don't think anyone could think that about you.
But I love that that's her biggest horror here. Just like, what? Boring! Nobody can call me boring.
Yeah, but what if he does?
Just don't be boring. Easy.
This is not good!
I feel like she's gonna go over there and just be like, I swear I'm not boring, and just be like, I know I didn't say much, but I swear I'm not boring. I was just really nervous because this is the first time we're getting to do something together, and I kind of no, I wasn't gonna say that I like you because that would be really forward, and I'm gonna go now. That's my Lena impression. Leaving the paintbrush in the grass, Lena closes her eyes and puts her fingers to the sides of her head, like she did back at tennis. She must do that for at least a minute, while I just keep working on my painting. It looks more like Lena than my last one looked like the painting instructor, but I already know her wings are going to give me trouble. Now the wings are easy, just go zoom zoom done.
Okay, got it. I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
What is it?
When we change partners again, I need you to go partner up with Cyrus, and then you can ask him what he thinks about me.
This is so like high school romance. I love it.
Don't just straight up ask him, though. That'd be too obvious. Try to see if you can get him to say it without saying it.
Oh, Lena, I love her.
Say it without saying it.
I love her so much.
Yeah, you know, like,
She makes a few gestures that remind me of charades, but I have no idea what she's trying to say.
Okay, I'll try.
In this situation, you'd say no? Really? I wouldn't. I'd say, I'll see what I can do. And then I would... It's going to be an interesting conversation either way, but I wouldn't be able to say no to her. She's so flustered and ridiculous, and I love her.
thanks! I owe you one!
This is gonna be so funny. Miho does not know what subtle means. She's not gonna know how to be subtle. I'm not even motivated by that because it's not like she'll remember long enough for me to ever cash it in. I just want to see what happens.
All right, new partners. This'll be the
All
last
right.
time.
Third time's the charm.
Here, this is my painting of you. It's better than the last one.
It still isn't great, but I like the way some parts of it turned out.
Ooh, I look great!
Looking down at her own canvas, Lena frowns.
I, kind of forgot to paint you.
Of course she did.
So, I guess I owe you 2 things.
Oh, Lena, I love her.
That's fine.
Cool. Okay, hurry, before someone
Oh.
else takes him.
I walk over to Cyrus as fast as I can without being self-conscious about it. Fortunately, he was distracted with something himself, so he's still on his own.
Hey, wanna be partners?
All right. I'm sure it's a total coincidence you were just talking with Lena, right?
Yep, total coincidence.
Not at all.
I appreciate the honesty. Anyway, let's get started.
Both of us set up our canvases. I feel a little more in my comfort zone painting Cyrus. At the same time, I try to think of how to do what Lena asked. How is Miho gonna be subtle? I'm not seeing this happening.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Uh-oh. I mean, what is it?
There's something that I want to ask Lena, but I don't know how she'll take it.
Oh?
We've known each other for a bit, but that's why I'm worried. I mean, I kind of know her feelings, but not that well.
Oh?
So, and maybe don't ask her this outright. Maybe you
Oh
can
my God,
try to see how she
both of them.
feels by like...
They're both... Oh my God, they're a match made in heaven. They're both just as oblivious and ridiculous. He makes some vague hand gesture that eventually turns into a shrug.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, we don't. No, I don't.
Anyway, what I want to know is...
A shrill whistle blows, cutting Cyrus off. No! Say it. Still say it. Whistle means nothing, just say it.
All right, that's it. Time to show 'em off.
Say it! Please. Please, oh my God. I rub my ears to recover from the sound before waiting for Cyrus to continue. He's just gonna say never mind, isn't he, and walk off.
Actually, never mind.
I
It
knew
was
it!
dumb anyway.
I knew it! I knew it!
Here's what I made. Ta-da!
Cyrus spins his canvas around to reveal...
Oh, phew.
I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He's just as bad at painting as I am. I show him my equally unimpressive work. It's messy and scattered.
Nice job. You really captured the way I feel inside.
Oh, I feel like if Miho had just done like a black scribble on the canvas, he just would have been like, you got it, that's me. Good job. Please, please stop being so apathetic. Please, just talk to her. Please. Please. I want to press him on what he was going to say because this is the second time he's almost asked me about Lena, then changed his mind. Before I can ask though, Lena herself comes hurrying over carrying her canvas. She walks up and shoves it into Cyrus's hands before he can even react. She's blushing.
I made this for you so you can have it. Okay, bye!
Oh. Immediately, she zips off back the way she came. Oh! That's so cute. He holds the portrait out at arm's length where he can see it. I move behind him to get a good view as well. Just like Lena's picture of the swan, her picture of Cyrus is really good. It shows him looking thoughtful as he works on his own painting, biting his lip in concentration. There's a lot of detail in his eyes and face, and on the leafy vein that runs up his neck.
Whoa. This is...
Really good?
Yeah.
Yeah, whoa. The two of us look around to try to find Lena, but she's nowhere to be seen. She must have left right away. Or she's hiding somewhere.
What was it you wanted me to ask her?
Cyrus just shakes his head, still looking at the painting.
It's fine. I need to ask her myself.
Yes, you do! I think he got his answer just now with the painting, but please do. Please don't let him just say it. Please let him actually do it. Please. Please, Cyrus, you got this. You got this, bro. I believe in you. All of us minus Lena help the instructor clean everything up, with some people taking home their portraits and others tossing them. Cyrus and I say goodbye to each other, but we never talk anymore about Lena. Still, even if it's a while before we hang out again, I have a feeling I haven't heard the last of this. Also, Gigi, welcome back! I hope the walk went well. Hopefully it wasn't too rainy. But welcome back! Time to save the game. Saving again. Okay, that was the morning, now we've got the afternoon. And so far, I've been choosing all of the moments with Mr. Kim at the moment. I do want to do the Tommy storyline at some point, but I have a feeling it's going to break my heart. So I'm going for Fishing Dad first. And I'm praying that one's also not going to break my heart. It probably still will. But it's okay. Fishing Dad time. Took a solid 10 minutes for you to convince the dogs to come outside with you. Oh no. At least you did it. At least you got them out. And now they are walked, so you don't have to worry about doing that again. Just yet. Feeling bored, I head down to the waterfront and Mr. Kim's fishing lessons. This will be the third time that I've gone. I was prepared to give up last time, but actually catching a fish was a lot more satisfying than I thought it would be. I'm sure I'll keep doing it in the future too. I guess that makes it one of my hobbies at this point. At the very least, it's been better than just wandering around town. When I get there, I'm surprised to find the fishing spot is empty other than Mr. Kim himself. He's sitting on a folding chair with a sandwich in one hand and a book in the other. He sets down both as he notices me arriving.
Hey there, miss. Something I can help you with?
I just wanted to fish.
Oh, I was here to go fishing, but it doesn't look like anyone else is here.
If you're looking for a lesson, then I'm afraid the pool's closed. Which is to say, the next one doesn't start for a couple of hours.
Oh, we're early.
But if you just want to try your luck with the ocean, you're more than welcome to borrow a rod.
I love Mr. Kim. He's so good.
Sure. Thanks.
Now that I know what to do, I don't really need Mr. Kim to walk me through it each time. I should be fine on my own. I attach a lure and then cast my line out into the water.
I hope I don't catch the same fish as last time.
Oh, that would be horrific if... Oh, no. We've already let it go twice. 10 minutes of you squatting and talking in the highest pitch imaginable. I love it. Like, come on, wanna go for a walk? It's walkies. You wanna walk? Go for a walk? You wanna come outside? That would be suspicious. Ooh. When the fish kind of sus. But I feel like the more you let a fish go after fishing, the more likely it is to keep happening, because the fish is going to get used to the fact that, like, it may hurt, but they will get guaranteed food from it, so they'll just keep doing it. It feels horrible. Since there's not much else to do, I look out at the sea while I wait. It's been a long time since I've been on a ship or even a boat. A long time ago, they were the best way to get around, but ever since there started being airships going all over the world, I sneak onto those instead. While I'm standing there reflecting, Mr. Kim comes up beside me.
No bites yet?
Nope, nothing.
No fish yet.
Maybe the fish all went out to eat.
I love the little Like usual, he takes a moment to laugh at his own joke. I love him. He's I want Mr. Kim to adopt me. I want him to be my dad now. I'm gonna claim him. I feel like everyone can claim him as their dad now.
That's fine. I had to wait even longer than this last time.
That's the right attitude to have. They can keep you waiting for a while.
You've been waiting for a long time for a certain fish, right?
Spot on. Who told you about that?
You did. Oh, the memory is... Oh, the fact they don't remember her is always so sad for moments like this.
I took one of your lessons a while ago. You told me about it then.
Oh, but of course he doesn't remember.
Huh. Well, my memory sure isn't what it used to be.
No, it's okay.
Anyway, you're absolutely right. Not just any fish. He's the king.
The king?
The king?
The way Mr. Kim says it sounds dramatic.
Yes, the king of the ocean.
It's like, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm just here to try and catch the king of the ocean. Thank you.
He travels the waters of the world, all on his own. He takes his meals from a different fisher every night. It's said that if he chooses you, you'll have 7 years of good luck.
Oh, I want the good luck. I want that. Also, Triss, hello, nice to see you. Good morning from Florida. Good afternoon from the UK. It's dad fishing time. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. He winks, giving me a big thumbs up.
Not a bad deal for catching a fish, right?
Right, we need fishing dad to catch the king of the ocean to get 7 years of good luck. That's our new challenge. Right, we set up Lena and Cyrus. Now we're going to set up Mr. Kim and the king of the ocean.
7 years.
I'm ready.
Wow.
Fishing dad, he's so
Sounds pretty nice, doesn't it?
good. Does sound pretty nice.
To tell you the truth, I don't care too much about that. But the privilege of being recognized by the king of the ocean, now that is a prize worth chasing.
Is this actually a fish? I presumed fish. Now I'm thinking fabled. I thought it was fish to begin with, but now I'm thinking fabled, like a merman or something. Oh, that makes this very interesting. Oh, the king of the ocean. Oh, I'm so curious now.
So, if he's always swimming around the world...
I try to picture it in my head. That's a lot of water.
He only comes by once a year. 1 day is all you get, and then he's on to his next stop. And then the next fisherman.
Wait, is this like Santa?
No wonder you've been waiting for so long then. How many years have you been after him?
I love the thought of him now just being like, oh, it's only been a week or so, but, you know, never hurts to be prepared.
Oh, I've given up counting at this
Oh,
point.
wow.
16, 17, who's to say? I stopped keeping track at least 5 years ago. I've seen him once, which is more than many can say, but he swam right past our shores. I heard he was landed a few towns away.
Then you just gotta swim after him. Swim after him?
I'll bet he must be huge if he's the king.
Or drive to the next town.
He's not tiny, that's for sure. His scales are every color at once, and they look like gemstones in the water.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
Whoa. I want to see him.
Me too.
You'll get your chance in a few months.
Oh.
He's due to swim past Wellington a couple of weeks before the new year.
Wait, it's a couple of weeks before the new year now. Is it King of the Ocean time? Oh.
You can bet I'll be ready.
I'll try to. What do I have to do?
That's up to you. Some say it's just luck. Some say it's about having the tastiest looking bait. Some say the only thing that matters is where you're standing when he passes by.
A lot of luck.
For me, I try to get to know the fish and the sea. I figure if they trust me, they can put in a good word with the king.
Oh my god, the fish we caught before. Maybe that fish can put in a good word for us. Oh, maybe Kamo will help. Mr. Kim talks to me about fish and fishing for a while longer, until it's time for me to head off. Although I didn't catch anything again today, I still liked hearing those stories, so it wasn't a waste of time. Honestly, I would just sit there and talk with him too. I bet he would be so fun to chat with. At the end, he invites me to come back and fish any time, whether it's a lesson or not. I promise to take him up on his offer, even though I know he won't remember it. I wish he could remember it. I'd like to see this king too. There are still a couple months before he'll be here, so that's plenty of time for me to get better at fishing. With that new goal in mind, I head back home, already looking forward to returning. Oh, I love this. Yeah, so we're helping Lena find romance with Cyrus. We're helping Mr. Kim find the love of his life, the king of the ocean. And then I'm guessing the Tommy story is going to be about finding a way for him to enjoy his home life from the impression I get from the first interaction we had with him. But it's all about finding things. I really love that. It's about finding things. It's so nice. Bet Mr. Kim can cook. Oh, I bet he can too. I bet he makes a mean fish dish. After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs and get ready for bed. As I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom, something in my reflection catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Oh? Just barely. It's so faint that I can only notice it in the darkness. Removing the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm. Not just my magical bead, but the regular ones next to it too. Not as warm as when I use my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years of carrying them, I can detect the difference. Ooh. Warm. Like my heart. Oh, you think you're sick? Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Being sick is never any fun. Hopefully you can recover quickly. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things like transforming I just knew how to do instinctively from the beginning. But other than the fact that my bead always comes back to me no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more uncomfortable not having it on, like something's missing. When I climb into bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there staring at the ceiling. Yeah. Yeah, Miho just becomes like a transformer or a Power Ranger. When I climb into my bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow is my first day of work. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot we were going to be working in the library. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Never in a few hundred years had I expected that thought to ever cross my mind. Laying here in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem that scary. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited too. Maybe I'll be really good at it. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! And the posture check. I'll have a big stretch. Ugh, big stretch. And big sips ready for a hard day of work. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. But yeah, maybe I'll be really good at it. It'd be nice to be good at something other than thieving. You know, Miho finding, I know, like, the place that she started thinking of as home, I'm like, her home, she's finding a home, it's so heartwarming. I love it. I love it so much. As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that usually I'd have changed into a fox by now. Except for the first night when I was too tired, I've spent all my nights here in that form. But tomorrow I'm taking another big step into people life, so it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to sleep, with the gentle warmth of my beads against my neck. Home is where the gays are. So true. Right, time for the girl who doesn't know how to read to start working in a library. What's the worst that can happen? The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me and slip out the front door. Outside, it's wet. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see that the clouds overhead are grey. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. Oh. She doesn't have to worry about the rain. That's such a silly little thing, but it makes me so happy. She doesn't have to worry about the rain. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before them. Every day something new, and every evening something secure. It's a life I could have only ever dreamed about. Ugh. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spent my whole life alone. I devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. No. It's really sweet, but it's also really sad because now she knows what loneliness feels like. Because she's had those relationships, so now it's just like, please don't lose them. Don't let her lose them. Please, I would be so sad. I feel like I'm losing part of myself. My armor, my defense mechanism. Like I'm getting weaker. And maybe that's true, but also, maybe that's okay. Yeah, all of us just screaming, please be happy. Please, it is okay. It is okay to have vulnerabilities. It is okay to not cordon yourself off constantly. Oh, maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable. Just a little. I love it. But yeah, it totally is. It makes sense as armor because that's the one thing she's been using to protect herself this whole time. She's just like, well, if nobody remembers me, then nobody can hurt me. It's like a protective thing. Her defense mechanism. But it's also so lonely. Oh. Yes, everyone. I hope everyone else can also please be happy. Please. It's meant to be comfy times. We should be happy here. We'd be happy. Everyone happy. Let's share a big imaginary hug together. Air hug! Air hugs for everybody. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer off into the underbrush. Yes, please be comfy. That's my request for this stream. I haven't been back to my den since Juliet came and found me. I haven't forgotten the way, though. All the rain since then has done a number on the den. It's barely recognizable since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, the birds chirp in the trees. Maybe they're the ones I fed before.
Morning, birdies. Sorry I don't have anything for you today.
No. It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping away some of the mud from the mouth of the den, but more just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
Well, so much for that.
They're not quite working, huh? It's well and truly ruined. That's okay, though. I don't think I'll be coming back here. Just 2 weeks ago, this was all I had. Now it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay, too. Do you ever just forget it's Christmas this weekend? Oh, I am not ready for Christmas. I have not wrapped a single present yet. I am woefully unprepared. But yeah, it's Christmas this weekend, and the next weekend is New Year. So it's so interesting how they both fell on weekends this year as well. Please be muddy. Please be excavated. Oh, you're getting a cold snap this weekend. Ooh. Hopefully you can stay away from the cold. Hopefully you can stay in and be warm. Maybe that's okay too. I turn, about to head back to the main path, when there's the rustle of a branch and something comes out of the brush. She walks confidently, for a fox. She trots right out of the bushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Friend? Friend? Her fur is pure silver, except for a patch of black across her face and paws. Down to -11. Oh, yes, that is blanket weather. That is hot chocolate blanket, snuggle up warm weather. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself preparing to transform so I can greet her as a fox, but I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself a fox now, at least fully. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beads also go cold, although they'd barely started to heat up.
Hi there.
I say it as a person instead, same as when greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second she's there, and the next she's almost out of sight. I can feel a pull in my chest telling me to run after her. I'm sure I could still catch her if I tried. Of course, I don't. I'm not the kind of person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Oh. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I'm sure I'll still transform into a fox in the future. I love it too much not to. But I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence. I'm making a choice to live this way. Even if I regret it later, at least I thought about it. So she chases after women. Wait, no, that sounds bad. At least I'm trying. No, instead she chases after humanity. That sounds even worse, actually. No, chases bread. Yeah, she chases after bread. That's fair. Let's get that bread, Mio. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now, it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go and appreciate how it feels to exist, to be alive and enjoying the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again, looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kind of small. After all, I can see the whole thing from here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and how full. There are more people than there are buildings, and there are plenty of buildings. Humans and fabled, all alive and existing. Lyra, hello! Nice to see you! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to Comfy Gay Storytime. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want, rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now, I can't help but notice just how alive the world around me is, even at this early hour. I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. This woman is a furry. She's a fox. She is literally a fox, who now is also literally a person. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. Now, see, I have a strong opinion on this, and my opinion is that furries are anthropomorphic animals and not people with animal features. Like, if it's just ears and a tail, that is just a person with animal ears and a tail. If it starts going into like face and snout category, that's when it becomes furry, in my humble opinion. But that's just what I think, but yeah. And then just an animal on its own is not a furry, that's just an animal. But yes, I have very strong opinions on this. The music is so beautiful too, I love it so much. It's so pretty, it works so well. Yeah, animals do be animals, yeah. It's... where was I? I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. Fuzzies? Wait, fuzzies? You saying fuzzies, the only thing I can think of is like a fuzzy pom-pom. I cannot imagine anything else. The word fuzzy, all I think of is like a pom-pom. That's literally all I can think of. Timochi was saying animal VTubers are fuzzies because I was saying it's not furry unless it's like going into like full fur on body, snout, face territory. But I refuse. Please do not call me a fuzzy. It just makes me think of pom-poms. Just a little pom-pom. That's fuzzy. Or like, you know those big monsters with like the really long fuzzy? That would be a fuzzy as well. Yeah, a Furby could potentially be a fuzzy maybe. I don't know. Yeah. On the plus side, Tiffany does love pom-poms. It's very true. It's very true. And yeah, there's already a term, catgirl. With emphasis on the girl. Like there is a very big difference between a catgirl and a cat furry, and if you say there isn't, I don't trust you. Like there's a big difference. Sometimes it can get a bit ambiguous depending on like the design, but my design is unambiguously just I'm a catgirl. Right, where were we? I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. I scan over the city looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there, I managed to find the bell house. Its windows are dark and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there again today. After the bell house, I aim the lens at the library. The windows are dark there too, of course, including the window to my room. I pause on that image, just my window framed in the middle of the lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. Oh, she has a home. It makes me so happy she has a home. It's her home. I stare at it until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd be better off leaving. I'm glad that I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin the long walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find both Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table, waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked, too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Ah, Miho. Welcome back.
Me, I'm here.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
Morning! Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee as I sit down.
The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
I love her too. I love all of them. Every single character in this game, I love them all so much. They're so good.
You can say that again. Went on my walk just to clear my head.
No.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Oh, yes, of course Aspen would want to work at the library. That'd be like the ideal job for her. And the fashion too. Yeah, the styling, it's so good. Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? Oh, Miho's finally learned how sugar cubes work. I'm so proud of her. The sugar cube that in the first stream she just picked up and ate straight. I love it. Oh, thank you for the head pat. Oh, you have the knowledge now. She is leveled up in brain power. I'll have to remember in case Juliet ever makes me drink tea again.
A teensy bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even harder myself.
So true, Aspen. Like, so long as you don't let it take over and, like, get to the point where it's unhealthy, I think a little bit of jealousy is a very powerful, motivating thing. No brain cells, only floof. It's so true. But yeah, I've been motivated by jealousy before. I've been motivated by pure spite before in the past. And it's like, so long as it doesn't, like, consume you and get to an unhealthy point, I think it's absolutely fine to, like, see someone who's doing better than you and be like, you're doing better than me. I want to do that. I'm going to try my best to reach that.
Actually, about that...
Oh?
Juliet, you had better not be about to offer me a job.
Oh?
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask. Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings?
Oh.
It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle herself, I imagine a helping hand would make things easier.
Especially a helping hand that knows how to read. Yeah, I think jealousy is such a difficult emotion to manage, because it's the kind of thing as well where even if it's like a friend and you don't want to be jealous, it's not the kind of thing that you can just be like, okay, I'm just not going to be jealous anymore. Brains don't work like that. It's horrible. It's really horrible to get past it. But it's like, I feel like it's only really a problem if you, like, let that affect how you treat people. Like, I think everyone feels jealous to some degree of someone or something. Like, there's always something that you can look at and just be like, oh, I wish I had that, or I wish I was that. But it's about like how you manage that. And when you start treating people badly just because you're jealous and they have more than you, that's when it gets to an unhealthy point, and it's like, no. As hard as it is, sometimes you've got to just try your best to block it out.
That is, assuming Miho doesn't mind.
Why would we mind?
Of course not.
It's Aspen, why would we mind? I'm still so curious about what Aspen wrote about Miho too. I think it's gonna be something like a really cute girl in the shop today. Yes! Be a nice person! Please be nice. Please be kind. To the degree that you can be, at least. And when people deserve it. Like if somebody is being terrible to you, then you are under no obligation to be nice to them, but you also shouldn't be nasty either. Like, don't stoop to their level. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I feel like it's so easy to have, like, nasty thoughts. And, like, sometimes, like, I don't know if it's the same with other people, but sometimes I'll have thoughts and they fly through my mind and I'm like, that's a horrible thing to think. I don't want to think like that. But it's the kind of thing that I would never act on. So I don't think that makes me a horrible person. Like, brains are funny things. Who knows how they work? But yeah, it's very much about how you act on things. Like, if you act like a nice person, but then you're bad-mouthing everyone behind their back, then that's not a nice thing to do. But if you're thinking those thoughts about them, but not telling anyone or acting on them, then that's not as bad. Like, it's obviously going to be a situation where, like, if you are thinking all these terrible things about someone, you probably don't want to be friends with them, because that's a little disgenuine there. Disingenuous? I don't know words. It's something like that. But I think it's very much about, like, just being the best person you can be. And sometimes it's way nicer to, like, treat people with kindness when they're being awful as well. Because most of the time it's not what they expect. If someone's, like, yelling at you and you're just like, oh, you know what? I'm really sorry that things have turned out like this. I'll do better next time, with a nice smile instead of, like, going into, like, pure defense mode. They usually get confused. Although, also, one thing I like to do... It's a little bit of a tangent now, but one thing I like to do is, like, if people insult me or, like, try and, like, say mean things about me, I just agree with them. They'll just be like, oh, you're such a loser, you're such a nerd, and I'm just like, yeah, thank you. And the response is like, what? Like, they can't use it as an insult against me when I then just go like, yeah, I am. And so when they don't know how to use it as an insult, then they get kind of lost, and they're like, well, how do we insult her now? She's not taking it as an insult. Because obviously it doesn't work with everything. There are some things that are just, like, completely out of line. But a lot of the time it'll be like, oh, you're so weird. And I'll just be like, yeah, it's fun, thank you. I'd rather be weird than boring. Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
You suppose. You suppose.
Great. But what about the Bell House?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't get fired, did you?
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I enjoy how that's your first assumption.
That's great. Oh, LJ, hello! How's it going? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Things are going well. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate and posture check. And thank you so much for stopping in as well, Eddie. I know it's super late for you. Oh, big head pat stretch. But thank you so much for stopping in even when it's super late. Let me give you give you a shout out again because I can. But thank you so much. I hope you rest well. And thank you so much for giving us Please Be Happy. This is such a joy. Oh my goodness. I just got art. And Dog, hello! Nice to see you! Dev on chat, yes! Dev in chat, and also my model artist. And now my other model artist is here too! Nice to see you, Dog! How's it going? I'm so glad you could pop in, because it's super early for you, isn't it? It's like it's early on one side of the world, it's late on the other, and I'm right here in the middle of the afternoon. But welcome back, Riddler. You missed me going off on a lot of conversation tangents. It's fine. Oh, you've got this on your wish list? Oh, I highly recommend it. It is so good. But yes, if you don't want spoilers, that is absolutely fine. But thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for stopping in. And I can say right now, I fully recommend this game. It's so good. It's so good so far, and I've been playing it super slowly because I keep getting distracted. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. Oh, doing well. Nearly 8 AM over here. Okay, so it's not super early then. I see. Want to redeem Chibi for Dog, but you're saving for VIP? What if I just... What if I just do this? What if I just do it on my own? There we go. I forgot I still have the blanket too. It worked out perfectly. We get a free small Lirie. It's not going to be for the 10-minute redeem time, but I do want to at least show it off. Because look, I'm so small. I'm so small. But yes, Dog with Socks drew and rigged this model. And it's so good. So please follow him if you get the chance. He is so talented. I'm so little. I'm so small. I love it. Yeah, let's go back to normal for now. Whoop, there we go. Got my blanket back on, got my lights back around on my head. Illegally small. No, it's perfectly within legal reasonings. That doesn't make sense. What am I on about? It's fine. But oh my goodness, thank you so much. Just very quickly. Oh god, I say very quickly and then proceed to do everything very slowly. Very quickly before Addie leaves, I want to show what she just dropped in my messages. Because it's so cute. I just got the nicest comfy art. This is gonna be big. Yep, it's big. Look at this. Look how cute this is. It's comfy time. It's me in the Please Be Happy style. I love it so much. It's me. I am the streamer that they all watch when they're done with work for the day. It's so cute. I love it so much. Thank you so much. Another shout out because I can. But it's so cute. It's so good. I love it. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you so much. Oh, I love it. It's so comfy. It's so perfect. Oh. Please be Lirie. It's me. It's so good. Oh. Oh, can you imagine Aspen in my chat? Like just redeeming the haiku redeems? Oh, I want that. But yeah, thank you so much. That has made my day. I'm so happy. It's so pretty. It's me. It's me. I'm in the game too now. But yes, oh, thank you so much though. I hope you rest well. It's so late. I hope you can get some sleep. But But thank you. Thank you so much. Right, where are we? Aspen didn't get fired. That's so good. Thank you! We will do. I will do. I feel like every stream I do of this is just an absolute joy from start to finish. It's so good. But thank you so much.
No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Oh, perfect.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit.
I'm
Thank
so
you,
happy.
Aspen.
Please be happy. I am happy. Oh, thank you, Aspen. She's so good.
Don't mention it.
But I could also imagine her being a bit tsundere about it too. She'd be like, I didn't do it for you. It just happened to work out that way. It's not like I would like do it on purpose. It just happened to be like this.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Oh, I am ready for breakfast.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the art style is so pretty. I love it so much. It's so good. I'm ready for brekkie. Wakey wakey eggs and bakey. There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit, but there are also pancakes and hash browns too.
You
Ooh.
really went all out, huh?
I mean, it's not every day that it's your first day of work, right?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration of you
Aw.
and the start of another chapter of your life.
Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice.
Aw,
Aw.
thanks. It's really all because of you
Aw.
two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho.
Yes. You're doing so much work here, Miho. Take the credit for it. You're doing this. You may be getting help, but it's still you doing it. Hash browns? What about hash blues? What about hash pinks? Well, I'm pretty sure it's just hash browns because that's the color they go when you cook them. I don't know. I don't actually know the origin of the word for hash browns. Juliet is... Oh, she's so good. Aspen is also so good. Miho's also so good. I love them so much.
We can only
Oh, I
try
love
to
them.
help show you the path.
Hash reds,
You're
hash
the one who has to
rainbows.
follow it.
Exactly.
Whoa, who wrote that?
She did, I think.
Nobody.
Yes.
I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
I love that she's just like, oh, that sounded like writing. Who wrote it? And it's Aspen.
Fine.
We all fill our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup, and the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
No! Because she can never have them fresh. Oh no. Oh no, wait. Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh, she's just been to terrible places then, I guess.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. Oh, and the pancakes you made are delightful, Aspen.
I love pancakes.
You made these?
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work at the Bell House.
She does a lot.
They're really, really good.
Thank
Oh.
you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
It's so cute. Yeah, gas station hash browns or something. Just like the fastest, cheapest ones imaginable. As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. I force myself to finish the pancakes even though I'm full by the time I'm halfway done with them, because I don't want Aspen to take it personally. But eventually I have to throw my fork down in defeat. I don't think they intended for her to eat all of it, to be honest, so it's probably fine. Also, I know you're making a joke there, but please don't make death threats in chat. Please don't make comments like that, thank you.
Did you get enough to eat, Miho?
More than enough.
Did you get enough?
I
As
think
she's
I'm
just
set for the
shoveled
rest
it
of the
all in her
day.
mouth. I love the thought of them, like, watching her eat, like, everything on the table and then just, did you have enough?
I'm sure you'll feel differently by lunchtime.
Yeah, honestly, I do the same too. I feel like whenever I eat out somewhere, it's always like, I've got to eat everything, otherwise I will seem rude. And I feel like sometimes that doesn't quite work out because there's also people who are like, if people have an empty plate, then it means it needs to be filled, and they always need to have food available. So then the two kind of don't really work with each other. It'll be like, okay, your plate's empty, I'll give you more food, and then the other person's like, I don't want more food, I'm so full. But they'll eat it to not be rude, and then be given more food. And it's the kind of thing you need to like communicate on. But I'm very clear with food. I'll just be like, okay, thank you, that was great, but I am so full. Like, I'll exaggerate. Like, do you want any more? I'll be like, oh, I am stuffed, I couldn't.
And there's no greater compliment to the cooks.
Yeah. Compliments to the chef, I ate it all. The three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening time draws near. I've spent enough time in the library to know I don't need to worry too much, but I can't help but be anxious. There are a lot of little details to remember. Not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests too. I already know I'm not going to be the fastest, since I'll have to just copy words and see which ones match instead of being able to read them. With all the practice and memorization I've done, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened, and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. She hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. She's so exciting. She's just... flits, not flirts, yeah. It's flits, like a butterfly. And of course, Juliet herself is the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Can you imagine that? Usually there's nobody there, and then they finally get a staff member and the place gets trashed. Finally, we finish all the cleanup and chores.
Thank you for your assistance. Are you two ready?
I'm ready.
Yes, whenever.
Yeah, I'm ready. You're ready?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready. You're ready?
Let's get the two of you set up then.
I'm ready. Juliet leads us to the front desk where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up.
I did a once-over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be. I'm sure the two of you know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it.
Okay.
And if you feel the need, don't hesitate to wake me.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours that I can.
Oh, she's so dramatic. I love it. But yeah, it is totally normal to feel anxious for your first day of work. Especially when you're in a library and you don't know how to read. I feel like that would be incredibly anxiety creating. Oh boy. At least she's memorizing like what the words look like even if she can't read them. Like match them up. I love the thought of her like seeing the name of a book and then like trying to copy the letters on a piece of paper and match it up that way.
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you'd like to go over again?
I'm fine. I've done all the prep I can.
She's ready for this. She's on the job.
All right then. If the two of you are all set up, then I'll be off to bed. I'll see you in a few hours.
Good night. Good night, Juliet.
Have a good sleep.
Good night.
With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hands on her hips and looks around like a queen surveying her kingdom.
And now we wait.
Oh, this feels like Aspen should be here. This is like her ideal job. It's such a shame she has to work at the coffee shop, although it is a very nice coffee shop to work at, it seems. I take a seat in one of the 2 chairs and kick my feet back and forth. After pacing around a bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers.
Nervous?
A little bit.
Yep.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too.
No.
I'm sure everyone is.
I just don't want to mess anything up.
It's just so nice.
Especially
They're
not
both
on
so
my
nice.
first day.
I love them.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you will, but even if you do make a mistake, that's natural. It's how you get better at things, by doing them wrong until you figure out the right way.
You're so right. It's how you get better at things too, by just doing them constantly until you realize something that makes it a bit faster or a bit more efficient, and then doing it that way. Just gotta
There's not much that can
keep
really go
going.
wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders.
Oh, yep.
If it takes you some extra time to find a book or put one away, that's no big deal.
Yeah, that's another one of the joys about the library. It's very slow paced. I feel like in a library you don't want to just like rush around the whole time. So it's a very calm environment.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I still worry. I don't want to do such a bad job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Oh, I don't think she will. I don't think she will.
Are you still worried about that?
Oh,
Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole library down and she'd still let you live in the ashes.
as funny as that is, that's probably true. I mean, we did immediately steal like one of her most prized possessions, and she still just let us sleep in the spare room. Miho has a lot of leeway here. Yeah, they could totally browse around too. Yeah, that's part of what I love about libraries. It's a very calm, relaxing environment.
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
Don't do it.
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
You don't have to say it like that.
My what?
Miho's just like, what's a backstory?
Backstory? Life story? Whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make light of it.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
I like that, like, as she was describing what she meant, she realized how rude it came out as and then apologized. I love how she just, like, she has no filter. She just, like, says things without thinking about them and then realizes afterwards that it's something rude. It's like, oh, sorry.
I hope someday you understand why.
I love her,
Maybe
though.
you'll hear a story that resonates with you and makes you want to know more, or get to know that person better.
Like me, perhaps, she says as she twirls her hair around her finger. Oh, never mind. She pokes me in the side with her pen.
Like me,
Oh,
when I
hey!
met you.
Oh, hey, no, she actually said it. Nice. See, I was going for like a coy kind of like, like me. And here she is with a pen just going, jab, like me! When I met you! Poke!
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talk to you and Juliet.
Being a little forward. I love it. I love them being forward. After all the Lena Cyrus stuff going on, it is so refreshing to have someone who's just not afraid to say what they're thinking. It's so nice.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much about her life before she came to Welly, and even that is fuzzy.
Oh no, she said fuzzy. Oh, I'm not going to be able to take the word fuzzy seriously anymore, am I? What have you done? What have you done, Tim? Thank you.
And you?
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past.
That makes me think there is.
For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two. But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town.
No, but you see, she's saying here that her childhood was boring and normal. To a fox and a vampire, they're not going to have had that kind of childhood. That could actually be the most interesting thing in the world. I'll just be like, wait, so you had a family and they just like cooked for you every day and you got toys and you play with the toys and you went to learn things? What's a school? A school? I feel like that kind of stuff would be so interesting to Miho, and Aspen's just here like, oh, this is boring and normal. You never know how different perspectives are going to see things. It's very easy to just be like, oh yeah, I'm boring, but it could be like the most interesting thing in the world to someone else.
I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace. But now I live a boring, normal life, just in a different city.
I'll bet I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal school are like.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's like, even if it's boring, Miho never had that kind of childhood. That's going to be so novel and new to her. Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens and Aspen leaps to her feet.
Good morning!
The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Oh, hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
Strike a pose, Miho.
Hi there.
Okay. I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to have it covered.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Cool. Congrats, Miho. I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
Oh, what is that accent? I can't place that accent.
Enjoy!
Got a hint of Irish to it, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm bad with accents. She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books, before taking her seat again.
Good job! Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
That sounds terrifying.
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
You got this, Miho.
No, but a smile and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Yeah. I love Aspen's earrings. Me too. They're so pretty. They look so nice.
Right.
The door opens again and a pair of twin dryads enters. I stand up, my legs feeling just a little shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgement as they pass by us.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
She did it! I'm so proud of you, Miho. You did so well. Wait, hold on a sec. I want to do something quickly. You did so well, Miho. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Head pat for Miho.
No, but so far no one's needed any help.
Yeah, I feel like I keep doing that with the cursor too. Like, you'll notice if you watch my cursor going around, I keep patting everyone on the head. I'm just like, yes. Yes, you're so good. You're so good. We got a Miho pat, but I'm so proud of her. But yeah, I really love Aspen's outfit. Like the combination of like the angular shapes and all of the bows as well. Oh, she's so cool.
True. Let's see who we get next.
Yeah, let's find someone who needs help. We don't have to wait long. A breathless man carrying a stack of books staggers his way over to us.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks!
Okay, we got work. We got work to do. Before we can even answer, he drops his books on the desk and then hurries back out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
Maybe he was late for work.
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns. Do you want to start writing them down?
Oh, here we go. Miho writing time.
Sure.
Taking a deep breath, I grab the top book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch.
Hello, welcome.
I didn't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. By using a little chart with the alphabet and numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to their spot on the shelves. Oh, I'm so proud of her! As the library gets busier, though, I start making some educated guesses about where certain books belong and putting them with others that look similar. I can fix it later if I have to. That's probably not as good. I think she's going to struggle to find those books afterwards.
Miho, could you give me a hand, please?
Over at the desk, the line of people has gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all these people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. I shove the rest of the stack I'm carrying into an empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing with one guest, she hands me a few handwritten notes with label numbers on them.
Can you go find these? I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Also, these ones were checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet. These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others.
Oh no, Miho, this is going to be the part where she starts to struggle, isn't it?
Okay?
Oh, that's a lot of work for her first day.
Got it. Maybe. You've got this.
With a little cheer, she goes back to assisting people. I watch for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here. Even with the line growing longer, Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. Yeah, she was made for this. She knows what she's doing here. Also, Moonraj, hello, welcome. Welcome, library check-in, check-out simulator. I can't say the same about myself, though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library, trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. It takes a while and I get the instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, the stack of returns has gotten almost as tall as I am, so I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen has moved around to the front to give me more space to write and work.
All right, let's see.
Oh no, Miho! Oh. I love the expression here. Aspen's just like, yeah, and Miho's just like, help. How do I write? I wasn't trained for this. I grab the top book and start to copy, then the next, and then the one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together and the letters seem to swirl and move around on the page. I thought this was gonna be easy, but it's making my brain feel like soup. I'm determined to push through it though, even if it takes me forever, which, at this rate, it just might. If Aspen weren't here, I don't know what I'd do, or what I'll even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about that later, though. For now, I have to keep doing the best I can. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest. It gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. But Aspen and I keep going, and eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Oh no, Miho can't read. Miho has never learnt how to read. She doesn't know how to read. She is copying letters down, but she has no idea what they are. Which makes this even harder. Like, it's easy if you do know how to read and you know you've got to write down the word red. But if you don't know what the word red looks like written down, you've got to quickly you've got to find the letter R, you've got to copy that out, you've got to copy the letter next to it, and she still has no idea how it's read out. She's just copying the shapes. Oh, it's a tricky job. I really hope she does learn how to read at some point. I feel like Aspen would teach her. But yeah, they keep going and eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel like I can do this. Chapter 3! We did it! Old scars and new friends.
Have a nice day.
We made it! We finally finished chapter 2. That took me way longer than it probably should have because of all the conversation tangents I went off on, but we did it! We're starting chapter 3!
Thanks. You too.
We did it! The kind old man takes his books under his arm and shuffles out of the library, a whoosh of cool air passing over me as the door opens and shuts.
Whew. Finally time for a break.
You did it! You did so well! I'm so proud of you. With no one else waiting to be helped, I glance around at the dozen or so people milling about before plopping myself down onto the cushion that Juliet set up for me behind the desk. Who knew that working would be such hard work? I know, right? Can you imagine work is hard work? Wow. These past few weeks since I started helping out at the library have been a bit of a blur. There's always so much to do. At least most of it's pretty easy, like straightening out furniture or putting things away when they get left out. I don't know what the big deal is. I think it looks better when it's a little messy, but it's what Juliet asked me to do, so I do it. Talking to patrons, Aspen taught me that word, is getting easier as well. The first few times someone came up to me for help, I was so nervous that I could barely speak. There's so much to remember and still so much to learn. I still don't like talking to people in general, but it feels easier now. I get a little anxious when I see someone walking up to the counter, but it's not too bad. Of course, everyone who comes up thinks it's my first day there. Even though I've started to recognize some of the regulars, they never recognize me. Aspen's the only one who comes by every day. What I didn't expect was that the hardest part would be checking out books to people. There's a sheet of paper with a bunch of little boxes in them, and I'm supposed to write the names of each person and the books they're taking. Since I have to copy the letters by hand each time, it takes me a while. If someone has a lot of books or ones with really long titles, then it takes me even longer. Sometimes people get a little impatient, but I'm going as fast as I can. Either way, it makes the days go by faster. I wouldn't really call it fun, but I don't hate it either. Having a bit of money that I earned rather than stole feels surprisingly good too. At least I don't have to worry about someone trying to take it back. Yeah, that's your money. You got that. I hear the front door open again and look up to greet the new person like Juliet taught me. It turns out to be a familiar face, my nerves settling a little at the sight of her.
Hey, Miho.
Hi, Aspen.
Hi. Oops. Sometimes I forget I'm not supposed to be loud here.
Hi, Aspen.
Nice whisper. I say it again, but quieter. She comes up to the desk and sets down a couple books that she just checked out a few days ago. Fast reader.
Whoa. Done already?
One of them I simply couldn't put down because I had to know how the story ends.
Oh, best kind of story. I love Miho too. I love Aspen. I love all of them.
I was worried it would have a sad conclusion, but the ghost girl becomes real and gets to stay with her girlfriend, and they all live happily ever after.
Well, we know she's reading gay books now, so that's a good sign. That's a sign we got a chance.
The other book was unreadable, unfortunately. I won't be trying that author again.
Oh my god, I love the way she says that. She's just like, it was unreadable. Absolutely abysmal, never checking them out again. Horrific writing.
That's too bad. Should I tell Julia we can get rid of this one?
Yeah, it's a reference to another game by the same studio, Studio Elan. It's a game called Heart of the Woods, which is also an incredible visual novel. But it's making a reference to that. I love it. It's a very good visual novel.
Well, it's not that terrible. I'm sure someone out there could enjoy it, just not me.
If you say so.
It's nice. It's a really nice little Easter egg because it's the kind of thing where, like, if you haven't read Heart of the Woods, you're just like, oh, she's reading about something gay. But then if you have read Heart of the Woods, you're like, oh, damn, I know who that's referring to. I see what you did there. It's nice. It seems to me like if Aspen doesn't like a book, then that book must be really, really bad. Maybe I'll ask Juliet about it later anyway. For now, though, I start copying the titles down onto the returns sheet while Aspen goes off to find new books. She comes back right as I'm finishing up with a small stack in her hands.
You find books as fast as you finish them.
If only. I knew exactly what I was looking for this time.
She hands me the pile and I begin writing the names down. I can feel her watching me as my hand makes each slow line.
Say, Miho.
I have to finish the letter I'm working on before I can pay attention to Aspen.
Yeah?
Have you,
Have I ever learnt to read? She rings her hands, looking like she's not sure how to ask her question. Aspen seems to think a lot before she speaks, so I've learned that sometimes it's easier to just make her spit it out.
Just say it. I don't mind.
Sure enough, her eyes widen, but she stops fidgeting.
Have you ever considered learning to read and write? It would probably save you quite a bit of time.
I hope she's going to offer to teach. Please. I look down at the mess of scribbles on the paper in front of me. Even though I wrote them, they don't mean anything to me. Juliet never seems to have an issue though, so it's good enough for me. Thank you for the doot.
Not really. I've gotten by fine without it so far.
Oh, come on. You can't keep using that excuse for everything. You've been here for more than a month now.
Well...
Wow, that's a long time to work in a library and not know how to read. She does have a point there. I told myself so many times that I was going to stop letting my past define me. But still, reading and writing? It would be useful, it's true. With so many letters, though, it seems like a lot of work. And I'm already doing a lot of work as it is.
I don't even know how to start doing that.
You start with your ABCs.
I'd be happy to help you, and I'm sure Juliet would too. She'd be delighted if you picked it up.
No. Her usually quiet voice starts to raise, only adding to my doubts.
I'll think about it, I guess.
Think about how much she doesn't want to do it.
No, I won't take no for an answer.
Good. Put your foot down, Aspen.
I'll do some research when I get
It's
home
reading
and
time.
bring some materials later. We can make a lesson plan and a schedule and...
Whoa. Don't I get any say in this?
Nope.
You didn't say no, and that's enough for me.
I love her so much.
Oh, but that isn't what I came here to talk to you about.
Oh.
Aren't you here to get books?
Right, that too. But anyway...
Okay. Aspen reaches into her purse and pulls out a slightly crumpled flyer, which she hands to me. Looking at the glossy cover, it's covered in pictures of little vases and statues, and other old-looking things.
There's an exhibition at Te Papa about Korean history and culture, for a limited time only.
Korean.
An exhibit at your dad?
No, it's our biggest museum. Te Papa is one of
Te
the most
Papa.
interesting places in Wellington, perhaps even New Zealand as a whole.
Oh, maybe she can get some information on her note from her person.
You can enter for free, so that isn't a concern. Look, there's even a map of how to get there on the back.
Aspen is so good. Like, to see this and immediately think of Miho and how it could help her, she'd... Oh, baby. After I flip the flyer over, she points to a map of Wellington that's very similar to the one I used on my first day here.
This is the Bell House, so you just go up this road, turn here, then here.
I nod as she explains, but it isn't really necessary. I may not be able to read, but I can at least use a map.
Anyway, it's only open when I'm at work, so I won't be able to join you.
Oh no! Take the day off. Just don't show up to work, say you're very ill. And only going to an exhibit can cure you. I know, right? It's so cute. It's just like... They all just want the best for each other, and it is so heartwarming.
But I imagine you might appreciate having some time to yourself, too.
Now that you mention it... Yeah...
She probably has been busy for quite a while. Aspen's like a stepmother? No, no way. No. No, I'm aiming to romance her. There's no family relationships here. That would be weird. But she does give off like the big sister type vibes. Like she's very good at wow, for some reason my auto mod is fine with gay, but super gay was not a permitted term. I love that. Just like gay, but not too gay. But yeah, the gay. Oh, and thank you for the ornament redeem as well. All right, it's tree time. Look at the tree. Look at the tree. Look how nicely the tree's coming along. We have so many decorations on this tree now. All right, so you would like a red ornament? Right, let's see where we can fit another red ornament on here. I think if I do a little bit of wiggling around here, then I think I can fit one around on the right-hand side. Let's see how that looks. There we go! We've got another red ornament on the tree. Thank you for the redeem. Thank you. Look at how beautiful this tree is. And also for the people who redeemed them in previous streams too, you should be able to see now. They've got names on. See if you can spot yourself if you redeemed it in the previous streams. The ones that are redeemed this stream, I will be adding the names to them after the stream, so you'll be able to see those tomorrow. But look, it's getting so full. It's so decorated. It makes my heart full too. I love it. Oh, we're adding another one. Maury! Hi, Maury. Thank you so much. Welcome. Good morning. Let's add a gold one. Heck yes. You know what? I'm kind of glad you said gold because there's already so many purple ones on the tree. I'm looking at it like, where would I put another purple one now? There's so many. Yes, gold ornament. Where should I put this? Do. Ooh. I think if I do a bit more wiggling. I'm trying to figure out where I can squeeze this in. Oh, I think I found a spot. Okay, I'm gonna put it like, it's gonna be like in the middle towards the bottom, and a lot of the other ones have also been squished around a bit. Boom! Smoosh, there they go! All about the aesthetics. Yes, I'm so glad. Oh, we're having a silver too! Nice! We could do with a bit more silver. Because we've got the one silver one at the moment, but yeah, let's try and like fit the silver one on the other side. Make it look a bit more symmetrical, maybe. I mean, I don't know what I'm thinking. There's no symmetry in this tree. Oh, I think if I move Xander's down a little bit, I can just squish a silver one in here. Just gotta save it. My beautiful chaotic Christmas tree. There it is! We got a silver one now! We've got all the ornaments. I love how it turns out. Oh, and we've got another redeem too. Oh, fabulous. Thank you for the head pats too. Head pats for decorating the tree. It is such a chaotic mess of a tree and I absolutely love it. I may have to shrink the ornaments at some point, but it's okay. But yes, Buka Buka Chagama. I will add a turquoisey one now. That'll be nice, because there's not many of these on yet. I think there's only one of these on the tree at the moment, so we can add a bit more color. Right, where am I going to stick this? I think I might have to go for the very bottom. Yeah, I think it's going to be dangling down a little bit, but it shouldn't be cut off, I think. Thank you. Thank you for the gem. There's so much on this tree. I love it. Da 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 da. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! There we go. Okay, it is a little bit cut off. Let me just move the tree up a bit. Let's make it a tiny bit smaller and just... Boom! There we go. Now we can see it. But thank you so much for the redeems. Oh, it's getting decorated so nicely. There's so much on this. Yeah, the Xander face is a separate ornament to the Xander's actual ornament. But there's so many. It's so nice. And there's such a big variety of colors too. It makes me really happy. Because I was a little bit worried that everything would be like the same color, but there's been such a nice variety. We've got so many different colors. It's so bright and happy. I love it. We got tree. Right, let's put the tree away for now then, and off you go, and get back to the library. But yes, hello everyone as well though. Thank you so much for all the redeems, and thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy comfy story time. Like the axolotl at the top, yeah. Well, I was like, traditionally you put an angel at the top of the tree, so I picked one of the most angelic things I know. But yeah, there's also a can of monster shoved in there. There's a worm on a string. There's an automaton. It's a very Lirie tree, and I like it. Right. Anyway, back to being happy. Please be happy. It's been a long time since I've really had a moment to myself. Other than when I go to bed, I'm always around Aspen or Juliet, or the patrons at the library. But oh, I'm so glad everyone likes the tree though. It's something I wanted to do from the very start of the month, but like, I had COVID at the start of the month, so things got a little bit delayed, and I wanted to originally do it in a way that you could actually like see me adding the ornaments as I was putting them on, but I didn't have time to figure that out, so it is what it is. But I love it. I love tree. I love this tree so much. But yeah, the axolotl's just kind of, if you look, she's just kind of wedged on top. Just kind of plonked her there on top. But she's got a ribbon as well, look. Little ribbon around her. Around her collar. But yeah, I love how the tree's turning out. It's so good. Right, anyway. That's another big change in me. I'm noticing them more and more these days.
I'll check it out. Thanks. Maybe they'll have something that can help me find my person.
Aspen smiles, but it's a thin smile, like she's once again holding back from saying something. This time, however, she doesn't give me a chance to make her say it.
Perhaps, yes.
Is she jealous? Wait. I have a feeling she might be jealous. Because Miho is so focused on her person, I can imagine her being like, but I want to be your person. But yeah, there's something so endearing. Yeah, she's just like, my person. I'm just looking for my person. And I can just imagine Aspen on the inside just being like, I want to be your person. But she can't say that out loud because she will just sound jealous.
Right, Right, well, I need to get back to work. My break will be over soon.
Oh, I love her. Please be person.
I just wanted to pick these up so I have something to read during any downtime at my shift.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll see you this evening after I look up some reading resources. Tell Juliet I said hello.
Will do. Bye.
Yay! With a smile, Aspen blows a kiss, then quickly spins around and heads out the door, leaving me standing about with the flyer in my hands. The Argentinian team have arrived home and the government declared a national holiday. What, for winning the World Cup? Okay, alright. Have fun, Argentina. Without any patrons waiting around, I take a closer look at some of the artifacts on the pages. Most are cracked and worn with age, but still have a little colour to them. Thank you for the hydrate! I'll have a sip. Sip of my drinks. Most are cracked and worn with age, but still have a little colour to them. A couple have writing on them that I can tell is a different language from the one I've been getting used to copying here. Yeah, that one hit me really hard. That was a very good throw. But yeah, I'm fine. They're actually very soft. It just bounced straight off. It's all good. Made of rubber. They just go boom. In a way, they seem kind of familiar. Not just familiar, but nostalgic. Like they're related to a memory that's just out of reach. I don't know if it'll bring me any answers, but maybe there'll be something interesting to see.
Hiya. I've got these to check out, please.
I quickly tuck the pamphlet into one of my pockets, turning to greet the young boy eagerly waiting at the counter with several books to check out.
You got it.
I lift the first book off the stack and slowly begin my process. Now to figure out the schedule for the 2026 World Cup. That is a whole bunch of I don't know what any of that means. I'm so sorry. I'm not Canadian. I'm reading that message and I'm just like I'm so sorry. That means literally nothing to me. But yes, I'm so glad she's finally getting used to her job though. She's doing it. She's finally managing. Maybe Aspen's lessons won't be so bad after all. Yeah, learning to read, learning to write. It'll make things so much easier. Closing time finally comes around, the patrons slowly trickling out. Some of them linger for a while, making their final selections before bringing them up to the counter. A violently Canadian sentence. I'm trying to think of like a violently British sentence I could make now that wouldn't make sense to anybody. No, I can't think of anything. Something cheeky Nando's. I don't know. Although honestly, one of my favorite memes in recent times on the internet is people asking what a cheeky Nando's is, and British people just being like, oh yeah, it's when you just nip off to Nando's with the lads, just have a bit of cheeky bants, just and then head off to Spoons afterwards. It's a good time. It makes no sense to anyone who's not like from the UK. It's just they'll ask what it means and it's like, you've just given me 5 of other things that I don't know the meaning of. Please what? Better top bants with the lads at Nando's. I feel like anything a British person would come up with, an Australian would be able to decipher. Maybe, yeah. Maybe except for, like, if it was, like, government-related stuff. Just be like, oh, the Tories have really screwed us over again. I gotta get in touch with the DWP about my ESA. And just be like, what does that mean? What are you talking about? Fortunately, Juliet's here to help me, or it'd take me all night to get through the line of people waiting. Yeah, I love the music in this so much. It's so good. It's got such a nighttime feel to it, I feel. It's got that kind of like relaxing evening atmosphere, like, oh, it's so good.
Thank you very much, Miss Callahan. We'll see you next time. Oh, Dottie. Glad to see you're still reading Pullman. Only one left to go in the series.
Oh, Philip Pullman! The Northern Lights. I read that when I was younger.
Bye-bye, Abdul. Bye-bye, Jamar.
In the time it takes me to finish writing down one person's checkouts, Juliet can get through 5. She even knows everyone by name, as well as their reading habits. I love that she just knows everyone's name. But yeah, definitely saving the soundtrack to listen to later. Yes, it is so good. You can actually buy the whole soundtrack. And I have very much done that because I've been listening to it as background music a lot. But hello, Gnarly Quinn, it's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. And you're so right, like not a single aspect of this visual novel misses. It is so good. The atmosphere is so good, the characters are so good, the music is incredible, the writing is so good, the story's so good. I love this so much. That always impresses me. How does she keep track of them all? We finally managed to get through everyone, a sigh of relief escaping as the last patron heads out.
Oh, thank you.
My ears prick up at the sound of Aspen's voice as the patron holds the door open for her.
Sorry, we're closed.
Aspen hesitates for a moment as she walks up to the desk, but then she laughs.
You almost had me for a moment.
I collapse onto my cushion while Juliet puts everything away under the desk.
Excellent work today, Miho. You're getting better and better.
Oh, yes! Compliments from Juliet. Yes.
Am I? It doesn't really feel like it.
It can be hard to notice your own progress sometimes, but I promise it's there.
It's okay. As soon as you learn how to read and write as well, you're gonna notice such a difference.
And it's only going to get better. Look what I brought.
She raps her knuckles against the pile of thin books she brought with her. There's also a small bag that rattles when she moves it.
Are those?
Yes, they're the phonic books I said I'd bring by.
Yes, we're gonna learn how to read.
Phonics? Why, Miho, have you decided to learn to read?
More like it was decided for her, but yes, reading.
Well, Aspen decided for
Yep.
me, but I guess so.
I pick up one of the books from Aspen's pile. The words on it are big and written in a very simple style, and so are the pictures that go along with it. I've spent enough time in the library now to recognize that these kind of books are meant for little kids. But I guess that's what I need, isn't it? It's embarrassing, but maybe I can just use that as motivation to learn faster. And if I end up hating it, I can just quit. Like always, I have the option of running away from something I don't like. Still holding the book, I look up to see Juliet and Aspen both watching me, waiting to see what I'll say. I take a deep breath and then smile.
So, how do I start?
No, I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud. Both of them break into a grin as well.
I have just the thing. Come with me.
Oh, she's so excited. Oh, I love this. Aspen's so eager that she barely waits for Juliet and I to step out from the counter before leading us to a table beside the aisles of books. Guessing that I'll be here a while, I pull up a seat while a curious Juliet hovers over my shoulder. She's so good. I love this Miho. Gotta start somewhere. This is the best place to start. Especially with help as well. She sits down and begins unpacking the bag she brought onto the table, turning out to be a bunch of pens and pencils. She hands me one before placing a small workbook in front of me.
Let's start with the alphabet. Juliet, would you mind? Your handwriting is much better than mine.
Oh, thank you for the head pat. Hold on. Where is it? It's on cooldown. Where's my manual head pat? What have Here it is. Miho head pat! Quickly zoom it across. I like to give Miho head pats. She deserves all of the head pats. Thank you for the head pat, Redeem. Right, where were we? I love the thought here of just like, Juliet, your handwriting's much better than mine, and then Juliet like grabs the book and starts writing in cursive or something.
Gladly.
Realizing she's going to be a part of this, she quickly takes a seat to my other side and selects a sleek black pen. Opening the book, she brings her pen to one of the blank lines.
So, to begin with, this is the letter A.
A is for Aspen. Oh, I love this music too. I love this song. It's so happy. The two of them take turns going through the different letters of the alphabet and showing me how to write them. Although I have a hard time remembering which is which, I pick up the writing part pretty fast since I've had a lot of experience at work already. Each of them writes an example letter at the top of my page first before I take my turn to try it. Juliet's handwriting is very precise and clean and reminds me of something you'd see on an advertisement or book. Aspen's, on the other hand, is almost as messy as mine. Sometimes I'm not sure she's even writing the same letters as Juliet and I. After we get through the whole alphabet, they quiz me by holding up cards with different letters and asking me to name them. I get a lot of them wrong, but I do get a lot of them right, too. She's learning. I'm so proud of her. You're learning. A is for I love Miho. B is for best girls. C is for can I hug them all? When Aspen finally calls it quits for the night, I'm a little bit disappointed.
So, how do you feel? I think you made very good
Learning
progress
well.
for this being your first night.
She did it.
Indeed. You should be proud of yourself, Miho.
I can't keep a little smile off my face. Maybe I am a little proud.
It was
You
more
should
fun than I
be.
thought it'd be. It was tough at first, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Oh, I love her.
You certainly are.
Yes, if you work on it a little bit each night, I'm sure you'll make great progress.
Oh, I love them so much. The workbook that Aspen gave me already has a few pages complete because of how fast we were going.
Do you think I could learn to read by the end of this week?
That might be pushing it a little bit, but I don't know. I believe in her. The look that the two of them exchange tells me my answer.
Well,
Not that quickly, I'm afraid. Even for the fastest learners, it still takes a few months to make much progress in reading. Going by how quickly you picked this much up, though, I think you'll do just fine.
Yay!
Oh, I see.
And now Miho's just like, wait, I actually have to put time and effort into this? I can't just immediately know it? It's not as fun now. I'd been expecting this to take a few nights at most, but months? That's a lot longer than I was anticipating. I must look disappointed because Aspen frowns and leans forward.
don't worry, I'm sure that time will fly by. As long as you're getting a little better every day, you'll be able to notice the results soon.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Here, why don't you try this?
What you got? Aspen gets up from the desk and maneuvers behind me, putting her hand on top of mine. It's a little shaky, and I notice her face is red as she makes a point not to look at me. Oh? Oh? I almost jerk it away out of instinct, but keep my cool instead. I'm not used to people touching me, but I know that with Aspen, it's just a friendly gesture.
Here, follow these lines.
Oh my god, hand-holding? We're already getting hand-holding? Oh, I think we're in here. I think we got this. But yeah, I love like the, yeah, I agree 1010, like the mild embarrassment and disappointment. Like, it's especially if she doesn't really know how long it should take. Like, she would be horrified to think of young children taking literally years to learn how to read and write. She's like, wait, I thought I could do this in like 5 days. But honestly, like, with how motivated she is to learn, I feel like I think it won't take her very long. I don't think it'll take her as long as it probably would do for a quote-unquote regular person. Like, we don't know if her being fabled as well will increase, like, her learning ability. Like, maybe she can learn things faster. But I believe in her. I believe in Miho. You're so good. And now we are hand-holding. She gently guides my hand up and down across the paper, slowly forming the letters on the page with me. After 4 letters, she stops and scurries back to her chair. Juliet's snort of amusement from my side only confuses me further.
Can you read what that says?
What did she write? My bet is on either love or Miho. I think she's going to have written Miho, be like, you just wrote your name. I look down. The word on the page looks familiar. I squeeze my eyes shut, picturing the cards that they were holding up and what each letter sounded like.
Miho!
Yeah, she's just written her name for the first time. Oh, I'm so proud of you. And she read it as well. She wrote it and she read it. With a jolt, I realize it's my own name. Juliet and Aspen both clap excitedly, a blush forming on my cheeks.
Yes!
You did! She's so cute. She's so cute.
You did it!
I still can't shake the feeling that it's kind of embarrassing to have them cheer me on for something so simple. But it's not simple for her, though. Looking down at the paper with my name on it, though, I have to smile a little, too. Hold on, where was I? Newtonia, hello and welcome to the stream. But please be aware this is an English language stream, so please speak English in the chat if you're able to. But thank you so much for stopping in, and I'm guessing you may be from Argentina. If so, congratulations. Sorry, I was just very quickly Google translating just to make sure it wasn't anything rude, but thankfully it is not. Just in case. I didn't think it would be, but you never know. But welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here, and I hope you enjoy your day off? Is it a day off? I'm not sure, but welcome. Looking down at the paper with my name on it, though, I have to smile a little too. This is the first time I've written my own name, even if I did have Aspen's help. It's the first time I've read it myself, too. I stare at it intently, committing the shape of those letters and motions to make them into my memory. I've used so many names in my life, but for some reason, this one feels a bit special. Yeah. Whenever Messi comes home safe, it's a day off. Enjoy the day off! Definitely an achievement for her. I know, like, this is the first time as well that she's chosen a name that other people are using too, I'm guessing? Like, other people who remember her. Like, she's stuck with this name for months now, and so now that she can read it and also write it, that's gotta be so big for her. It's so cute. Also, Riddler, I hope you recover soon. But oh, it's so cute. Just for good measure, I write it down a few more times to practice. Each time it gets a little bit less shaky and more legible. Oh, she's writing her name. She's writing her name. You're doing that. You are reading and writing after one session. I'm so proud of her.
Seriously.
I'm so proud of her. Oh, I love her. even if this wasn't my idea to start with, it feels like a new milestone in my life already. Thank you for the head pat. I wanna head pat Miho. Hold on, I missed it again. Head pats with Miho. Thank you for the head pat. She did it. I'm so proud of her. And I love how genuine that thank you sounded too. Like this clearly means a lot to her. It's so cute. Oh, my heart.
It's our pleasure.
Right.
She did it.
Especially since, I did kind of force you into it.
Yeah, she kind of did.
It's okay. Turns out I need people to make me do stuff sometimes.
That is a big mood.
I'm certainly good at that. You'll have to wait until tomorrow for more, though. I've already stayed a bit too late as it is.
Project Manager Aspen, I am here for this.
Oh my, I hadn't even noticed the time. It sure did fly by, didn't it?
Time flies when you're writing words. As she gets up to leave, Juliet and I take to our feet as well. Before realizing it, I let out a yawn.
I'll leave all this stuff with you, Miho, so you
Sleepy.
can study at your own pace. I'll try to come by at nights as well to help you practice.
No!
And you're always welcome to ask me for advice too.
They're so good. They're so good. I love them.
Thanks. I'm gonna practice during work too, when I don't have anything else to do.
Very optimistic of you to think you won't have anything else to do, but you got this, Miho. Oh.
That sounds wonderful. Good night, you two. Thanks for having me over.
I love them. She's doing it.
Bye, Aspen!
She's doing it.
Good night, Aspen. We'll see you soon.
She's learning and working and reading. I'm so proud. I love this game. I love this game so much. I never thought that I'd be getting so excited about a little fox girl writing her name for the first time. It's so cute. With her trademark smile and wave, Aspen leaves the library. The two of us watch her go as she heads out into the night's darkness outside.
I imagine you must be tired too, right?
Sleepy. Lots of work.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I really am.
Well, she's worked hard today. My hands are sore from all the writing, and my palm is coloured grey with smeared pencil lead and ink.
Can't believe that wore me out.
Yeah, very mentally taxing to learn. It really is. Because you don't often realise until afterwards, but it uses a lot of, mental energy to learn things. And I feel like a lot of people think about physical energy with things, but you do have to think about mental energy too. Like, even if you're not physically moving much, you can still exhaust yourself if you're constantly learning or doing mentally taxing things. I feel like it's something that a lot of people forget sometimes. And they'll be like, well, why am I so tired? I haven't done anything today. And then you'll be like, okay, just think back. What have you done? And they'll realize, oh, yeah, wait, I was doing loads. It's like, I feel like it's probably more common, for people who don't have as physical jobs. Like, if you have a job just sitting in an office all day, you wouldn't think that just sitting at a desk would be tiring. But when you are constantly working the whole time, it is. It's hard work.
You had a full day of work too. You should get some rest.
That's
I'll finish
true.
cleaning up and preparing for tomorrow.
It's true, and she did all this learning after working all day as well.
Are you sure? I didn't really do many of my chores today.
You've done so much, Miho.
I'm certain. Go on, go to
She's
bed.
done so well. I love her. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of this funky little gay fox. Secretly glad to be heading to bed rather than doing more work, I start to head out. As I look back, Juliet playfully waves me out of the room.
Good night. And thanks again.
You're always welcome, Miho. Have a good night.
Oh, I love them. With a pause for another yawn, I stretch and head up the stairs. I'm going to sleep well tonight. As I lie in bed and wait for sleep to take me, I reflect on my day like always. Today was a good day. I accomplished a lot and I feel proud of myself. I can tell that Juliet and Aspen are proud of me too. That's taken some getting used to. It still weirds me out to think that people care about me, that they think of me even when I'm not around them. They're excited for me about things that don't affect them. It's weird, but in a good way. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I had a bad day. The shock and uneasiness of having a safe place to live and a stable life have worn off, and my daily routine has become just that. Routine. I thought I'd never get used to things like this, that they'd never be real for me. Well, it turns out I was wrong. Rather than constantly overthink everything, I've gotten better at just going with the flow. I think that's something to be proud of too. Rolling onto my side, I look around my room. It hasn't changed too much since I moved in, but it still feels distinctly mine. This isn't just a space that I happen to be in. Smiling, I close my eyes and roll onto my other side. Just when did I become so sentimental? It's hard to say, but maybe that's okay too. I don't mind who I am right now, and my friends don't either. That's enough for me. With peaceful thoughts like that drifting through my mind, I also drift off to sleep. It's a Tuesday! Wait, it is a Tuesday. It's actually Tuesday. Nice! Tuesday morning. Work's been quiet today, with only a handful of patrons coming in at all. The few still here keep to themselves, quietly reading or browsing the aisles. I'd normally be bored on a day like this. It's a good thing that I have something new to keep me occupied during my downtime, then. A few of the worksheets and books that Aspen gave me yesterday are spread out on the desk, out of the way of our guests, but still where I can see them. Whenever I get a few minutes to myself, I practice writing letters or memorizing their sounds. When I have to write down titles that are being checked out, I pay more attention to what exactly I'm writing. I'm pleased to notice that it goes faster now than it did before. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. She's so good. She is so good. I love her. Oh, Celia Witch, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to Storytime. We have a fox girl who's learning to read, and I'm really proud of her. But hello, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. It is story time at the moment, and oh, I love this story. I still have a long way to go, but I can feel myself making progress with every word I finish. That sense of pride helps motivate me to keep trying. Even when I'm away from the desk, tidying things up or putting books away, I try to think about letters and words. It's nice to have something to focus on rather than just trying to find ways to fill the hours. Just as I settle back down to work after a quick lunch, Juliet comes down from her room with a folded parasol in hand. With a calm nod of greeting, she walks up and joins me behind the desk. Hello? She's not usually down in the day. Hi. Yeah, it is such a lovely morning song. Gentle morning vibes. Oh, it's such a good soundtrack. I love it. Hello, you've been loving this visual novel. I love it too so much. I'm playing through it so slowly because we end up going off on so many conversation tangents. But I love it so much. I love them. I love the characters. I love the story. I love that she's learning to read. Oh, it's so heartwarming. It's so good. But yes, thank you so much for the follow though, and I'm glad you could join.
Hey, you're up early.
We just got nice comfy vibes here.
Yes, I had some daylight errands to attend to.
Oh.
How are you doing, Mia?
Daylight errands.
Great! Check it out!
I show her one of my worksheets, which was really just a blank piece of paper. On it, I've written my name over and over to practice. The first few, okay, most of them, are fairly messy. I think I get the hang of it by the end of the page though, and those ones are more legible. I offer the paper to Juliet, who looks it over with a smile.
Great job! I'm very proud of you.
Oh, I'm so proud of her too. I'm so proud of her too. Hold on. Oh no, I moved myself. Ah, that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. You didn't see that. Let me try that again. There we go. Miho headpat. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Headpats for Miho. I love her so much. She's so good.
Thanks. I'm proud of me too. What kind of errands are you
should
running?
be.
Need any help?
You should be
Not this
proud of
time.
you.
I'm just making a couple deliveries that can't wait until the evening. Will you be alright here by yourself?
Yeah, I think she's got this.
Yep. I think I've got the hang of everything by now.
Oh, I'm so proud of her. I'm pretty used to handling my duties on my own. If there ever was a problem, it wouldn't be hard to go find Juliet to get her help. That hasn't happened yet, thankfully.
Excellent. I know I've said it before, but you've been a great help around the library. I appreciate your hard work.
Oh, it's not that hard. Besides, it gives me something to do.
Oh, I'm so glad.
That's nice to hear. Don't forget to take some time for yourself and have fun every now and then, though.
Yeah, take some time off to go to this exhibition. I think that's some advice that Juliet herself should follow more often, but I keep that opinion to myself.
I will. Actually, I'm
Yes!
going to the museum after this.
Oh, she is! Oh, I'm so glad.
Aspen told me there's an exhibit all about Korea going on there. So, I'm hoping maybe I'll learn something useful.
Oh, I'm so glad. Also, Saraya, hello! Nice to see you! Welcome! Welcome to Comfy Story Time.
Useful?
Useful for the paper.
Yeah, like about my person.
Oh, I see.
Is she jealous too? See, I bet they're both just thinking, I wish I could be your person. Oh, I see. I also see. Juliet gives me the same small smile that Aspen did when I mentioned my person yesterday. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's be like, I'm sorry, they're both just gay. Just can't be helped. But thank you for the hydrate. Have a sip of my drinks. I love that, just like that little moment of jealousy though, just like, oh, I see you already have a person. Okay, but imagine, what if you had another person? I know they think it's probably hopeless, but I can't give up. I don't understand how they don't understand, since both of them always talk about caring for those close to you and making lasting bonds. I feel like she's misunderstanding their reluctance at the phrase my person. But I think they possibly have also realized that whoever Miho's person is, they're probably not still alive after hundreds of years, possibly, so it's... Still, Aspen and Juliet have both done too much for me to hold that against them.
Well, I wish you the very best of luck.
Oh,
you know you
Juliet.
can always ask me for help if you need any.
Oh. Also, LJ, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely day. Or if it's already late, I hope you have a lovely week. Well, I hope you have a lovely week anyway. I don't know why I said it like that. It's like you're only allowed to have a lovely week if it's not the day. What am I talking about? Oh, I gotta... I don't have a brain anymore. It's okay. I'm proud of Miho, and that's all I need to know. But yeah, thank you for the lurk either way, though. I'm glad you were able to make it. She has two hands, that is true.
I know. Thanks.
Oh, I love them.
Anytime. I'm going to head out now, but I'll make sure to come back early enough for you to go to Te Papa.
Sounds good. I'll keep studying and working until then. Bye!
Yes, you're so good, Miho. Yeah, brain has been replaced with proud of Miho.
Goodbye, Miho.
No. As Juliet goes out the front door, she pops her parasol open to protect her from the sun, then strolls out and joins the day's crowds. I stare at the now closed door, thinking, I wonder if either Aspen or Juliet have ever felt the same way about someone as I have about my person. It's a hard feeling to describe. It's something warm. I may have forgotten a lot over the years, but I've never forgotten their face or voice, or the way they smelled like charcoal and paint. All those things are too important to forget. It's kept me going my whole life, been my entire reason for existence. At least, until arriving in Wellington anyway. Even with my new life here, I can't just abandon my old one. Not entirely. Maybe they just don't know how much it means to me. I couldn't blame them since I've told them all about how little I cared about everything else. Maybe they think it's like a hobby, something to pursue when I have nothing else to do. But even here in the library, surrounded by friends and busying myself with my job, not a day goes by when I don't think of that forest back in Korea and my person. It's okay if Aspen and Juliet don't understand. They don't need to. It's important to me, and that's all that matters. So far, they've supported me in whatever I do. In fact, when I think about those two, I feel a similar way as when I think about my person. That warm, safe feeling. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. I don't think that's a coincidence. It sounds like love. Sounds like love. The warm, safe feeling. The affection feeling. Oh, it's like she doesn't even know what this feeling is, but it's a good one. It's a good one, and it's attached to her person, and it's attached to Aspen, and it's attached to Juliet. Oh, I love her. There have been lots of new feelings that I don't quite have words for. Like so many other parts of myself, I'm still figuring them out. That may take time, but I have plenty of it. Realizing that I've zoned out, I pull myself away from my thoughts and get back to focusing on work and studying. I may have lots of time, but I need to make sure I use it well. Aww. It's such a lovely way of wording it too, just like the feeling of feeling warm and safe with somebody. It's so accurate, it's so good. When it just feels right. Only an hour or two later, I look up from my work to see Juliet returning from her errands. Folding up her parasol, she soon joins me at the front desk again.
Hello again, Miho. I tried to hurry back so you'd have plenty of time at the museum.
Oh, thank you.
You can go ahead and head off. I can handle the library for the rest of the day.
Okay, you got this? I got
Cool,
this.
thanks. I tried to clean up and do as much as I could before you got back.
No. Yeah, I love her parasol so much. It's so cool. It is such a cool parasol.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy yourself. You'll have to tell me all about it when you get back.
Yeah, I love that it matches her outfit too. One night at the museum. Oh, heck yes.
Will do.
I put away my study materials in my room and then with a big thumbs up to Juliet, leave the library.
Fresh air again.
Since I've been spending so much time inside since I started working, my walks and time outside are more refreshing than they used to be. The birds singing sound prettier, the scent of food wafting up from town smells tastier, and I'll bet even the grass would feel softer if I was in my fox form to feel it. Oh, I love this song so much. Oh, the strings are just, ugh. I'm such a sucker for any music with strings. I love strings. It's been a long time since I've transformed now that I think about it. I need to stay focused for today though. With the museum as the only thing on my mind, I pick up my pace as I walk into Wellington, heading along the now familiar streets. I pass by the Bell House and glance inside, but I don't see Aspen. She mentioned she'd be working late today, so she must be in the back or maybe on a break. I follow the directions she gave me yesterday until I reach the building that has to be my destination. It's big, with parts that go off in all different directions. Near the front there are two sections flanking the entrance. One is round and tan, while the other is made of darker stone and looks more blocky. It's a bit intimidating, but seeing a few people heading in and out is reassuring. Taking a breath to steady myself, I stride on up. The entrance has a huge glass ceiling, with glass doors that slide open when I approach them. I don't even have to pay or sneak in.
Whoa.
The moment I step inside, I can safely say that I've never been in a place like this before. It looked big from the outside, but from the inside, it's huge.
How am I gonna find the Korean exhibit?
Just read the signs, wait. Is she gonna be able to read the signs? I hope she can read the signs. I don't even know where to look first. Different paths lead to different types of displays, and I can see floors and elevators going all the way to the top. Oh, Gigi, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day too. Let me, give her a head pat, there we go. We got her, there we go. Thank you so much for stopping by though. A family walks by me, following a big arrow that points deeper into the building. Without any better ideas, I decide to take the same route. I'm sure I could ask someone where the exhibit is, but I'll look around on my own first. If I can't find it for a while, then I'll ask for help. I start to wander about once inside, looking for anything that I might recognize from Korea. To my surprise, there's plenty of other exhibits that also end up catching my eye. Ooh, what you finding? In one section, a variety of sea life, fish, turtles and others, hang from wires above everything else. They look so lifelike that I think they're real animals at first, but after staring closely, I can see that they're just models. Another part of the museum is filled with skeletons of what look like giant monsters. I can't even imagine what kind of creatures they once were. Maybe dragons? Spotting a panel with some illustrations, I skip over for a quick look. They aren't dragons, but they look awfully close. I've only seen a dragon once or twice in my life, but I've never seen one of these. You haven't seen dinosaurs. You know what, that is not surprising. I love the thought of Miho walking into a dinosaur exhibit though and just being like, dragons? Clearly that's the first thing you would think of. Other sections are dedicated to human and fabled civilizations. There are recreations of old human houses, as well as diagrams showing fairy homes and werewolf dens, plus plenty of others. A tour guide talks to a small group as I walk around, explaining this and that. I go slower through this part, feeling a little nostalgic. I even recognize some of the human technology and knickknacks from long ago. I had no idea they were old enough to be part of a museum now. I mean, there probably are dragons out there. Yeah, I mean, if there's transforming foxes and vampires, then dragons don't seem too out there, I would say. There's even a big memorial to the war, showing humans and fabled fighting against one another. At the front is a painting of when the peace treaty was signed, which was the start of humanity and the fabled coexisting. I was around back then, but I stayed out of it. Just like I stayed out of most things. Honestly, the history doesn't interest me too much, but I'm sure Juliet would love to see this. I'm sure she already has at some point. Just when I'm thinking about giving up and asking for help, I finally find what I'm looking for. A large banner with some text that I recognize as Hangul, the Korean writing system, is hanging over a number of display cases and tabletop exhibits. I hurry over to get a closer look. It's quieter up here than it was on some of the lower floors. I'm able to take my time browsing without feeling like I'm getting in anyone's way. At the same time, my heart starts to beat faster with anticipation. I may not know what I'm searching for, but I'm sure I'll know it when I see it. I start at the entrance and slowly make my way through. The first section is full of pottery and carvings, like from the brochure Aspen gave me. There are little animals and people carved out of stone, and even a few made of metal. A number of clay pots and vases sit on pedestals next to them. Most are cracked or damaged, but some look as good as new. Wonder if draconic myths originated from very rare sightings of dinosaurs from thousands of years ago. Would be interesting. It's always interesting to think about where myths and legends originate from, because there's always got to be like a starting point for everything. Like, I feel like even if someone just completely made something up, they would take inspiration from things they've seen. So it's very interesting to think about. Moving on to the next part, there are a few intricate-looking outfits adorning mannequins. Some are just pants and a jacket, but most are vividly coloured dresses that hang to the floor. I can almost feel the delicate silk in my hands. Yeah, at the very least, the fossils or bones, yeah. It'd be so easy to just find a skeleton of a creature you don't recognise and be like, well, I'm going to imagine what this creature could be. If I was still a thief, I bet these would sell for a lot. Oh, I bet they would. Don't even think about it. After the clothes are paintings. Tigers and birds are common subjects, but so are people and cities too. Others feature gorgeous landscapes and flowers. I've never been a big fan of art, but somehow these are different. Looking at them doesn't make me sad, but it does make me feel something. Like I'm wanting something I can't have. Suddenly it comes to me. A feeling I've heard about, but that I don't think I've experienced before. Is it nostalgia? No, homesick. Oh, Miho. Oh, Miho. Also, Riddler, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have nice food. Oh, homesickness. Miho. Oh. Miho. Please be happy. Oh, this music too. Oh, this music really, like this track especially has such a bittersweet feel to it. Like I could imagine it in both like a happy sentimental moment and also a sad sentimental moment. Like this is Oh, I love her. Head pats for Miho. Hold on, that was head pats for me. Head pats for Miho. Oh, I love her so much. Yeah, it's such good music, such a good song. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. A painting of a green forest could be the one where I was born. I've passed through towns that look like those in the paintings and hid from humans who looked like the ones shown inside them. Not all the memories are good ones, but they're mine. There's not much that I can relate to nowadays in terms of people or places. I have friends now, sure, but I don't have much in common with them. That's never mattered before, but now? I wish I could reach out and touch the paintings before me, just to feel something from the same era as me. Of course, they're behind ropes which keep me well back. I reluctantly start to move on again. Just as I do, a certain painting catches my eye. It's small and displayed out of the way in a corner, as if nobody thought it was that important. The edges are jagged and torn, but the crucial part is still there. On one side, there's a fox surrounded by trees and leaves. Its fur is a different color than mine, but it's still clearly a fox. Just across from it is a human-like figure. She's dressed in an outfit similar to the ones I was just admiring, but that's not what stands out the most to me. On her head are 2 pointy ears, and several long bushy tails peek out from the bottom of her dress. When I look at the fox again, I notice that it also has more than one tail. I breathe in deeply, as if I could just inhale the scent of the forest just from this artwork. Another Gumiho? I take in all the details I can. She's smiling, but a sharp fang makes her smile look sinister. The hand at her side has long claws instead of regular fingernails. Claws that are clearly meant for ripping. Whatever she's looking and smiling at is missing, being part of the torn section. There's just a small part that remains, a pair of boots on the ground, surrounded by the edge of what must be a pool of blood. Only then do I notice the blood around her lips and on the ground beneath her claws. Oh no. Oh no, Miho. And then, the unmistakable bone-white bead hanging from a string around her neck. It's glowing like the moon. I instinctively raise a hand to my neck, feeling my own bead. It's reassuringly warm to the touch. Somehow, I get the feeling that the one in the painting would be ice cold. This portrait of a Gumiho leaves me conflicted. There's the same longing I felt looking at the painting of the forest, but those claws and the blood, those feel foreign and detached. Is this how most people view Gumiho? It would explain the fear and terror that seemed to follow me wherever I went when I was younger, the curses and threats from farmers and townsfolk whenever they saw me. It wasn't until after the war, when the fabled became more common in human lands, that I felt comfortable without my ears and tail hidden. Even then, I'd sometimes get dirty looks just for existing. The threats were usually reserved for when I got caught stealing. Still, I've never been like the Gumiho in the painting. Stealing is one thing, but hurting someone? That just isn't me. I wish I'd been able to explain that to them. I wonder how different my life would have been. I tear my eyes away from the painting, but I know I'll be thinking about it for a long time to come. There's no point dwelling on what could have been. I pass through the rest of the Korean exhibit quickly, barely glancing at the artifacts that I haven't seen yet. It isn't until I've nearly left the gallery that I see something that makes me pause again. In a small and unremarkable display case among many others, there are a number of delicate scrolls. On each one, a few old-style Korean characters are written. I don't think they're Hangul, but I don't know what they're called. They do look familiar, though. I left my own scroll back at home for safekeeping, but I don't need it with me to compare. The sweep of the brushstrokes, the shape of the characters, the shade of the ink. Closing my eyes and breathing in deeply, I swear I can smell them. My person. Oh. Oh. I press my hand against the glass. This is the closest I've been in hundreds of years. After centuries of looking, I finally...
Hey, no touching!
That's sorry. Oh, I'm so glad she's found something positive as well, because can you imagine not knowing any of your past and then just finding something completely horrific? That... Oh, I just want to give her a big hug. I leap backwards as someone shouts. I look around and see a middle-aged woman wearing a badge and museum t-shirt stalking towards me angrily. The instincts I thought I'd buried kick in. It's time to run! Backing up, I look around for a getaway route, but there isn't one. I'm surrounded on almost all sides by cases. The only open direction is the one the attendant is approaching from. Think, Miho, think. There has to be a way out of this. Could I jump over the displays? No, they're way too tall. Maybe if I transformed, I could get past the attendant? I have no idea how to navigate this building though, and being a fox would attract way too much attention in a place like this. If I wait for them to get close, then I could probably run right past them like the security guard when I first arrived in Wellington. Alec, hello, welcome! Welcome, welcome, I hope you're doing well. How's it going? Oh, I love the violin in this so much. It's so pretty. But welcome, I hope you're doing well. Heart racing, my panic must show on my face, because they stop a couple meters away from me, frowning.
Hey, it's not that big a deal. Just please keep your hands off in the future.
With a shrug, they turn around, leaving me alone. That's it? My hands are shaking as I watch them retreat, expecting them to snap around and come after me. Of course, that doesn't happen, and I'm very slowly able to relax. All I'm left feeling afterwards is a lot of embarrassment. Eating dinner, going great. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you've got a nice dinner. I'm doing well too. I love this game so much. My heart is so full. And also hurting, and also healed. All at the same time. Oh, I feel so bad for her being so worried. Looking around me, I'm glad that there aren't many people in this area. Nobody's looking at me either, whether out of politeness or because they just didn't notice. Oh, rice is nice. You can never go wrong with rice. My face is burning red, and I look down at the scrolls again just to hide it. I sigh. Maybe it was silly of me to think I could change myself entirely in such a short time. Considering I'd just been remembering the old days and all the abuse that I went through from humans, it makes some sense. After I settle myself down a little, I turn my attention back to what's really important. While I know that these scrolls have to be from my person, they don't help me much on their own. There's a little card in one corner of the case covered in text. You gotta read it. No, it might have something useful written on it, but that doesn't do me any good. I consider trying to copy it all down, to have Aspen or Juliet read it to me later, but there's so many words that I'm not sure I could get them all. I gulp, looking over at the museum attendant who I was so scared of just a moment ago. I do have one option. Summoning all my courage, I approach them slowly. They're just a regular person, I remind myself. Like Aspen or Juliet, or even like me now. Just doing their job.
Excuse me?
I hope that's polite enough. As she looks over to me, her face doesn't look annoyed, more bored.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry for touching the glass. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about those papers, like who wrote them.
Like I said, it's no big deal. It's just a safety precaution so nothing gets damaged.
No.
Anyway, there's an informational plaque in the corner. It should have all those details.
Would they even believe me if I said I can't read? I worry that might make me even more suspicious.
Can't see very well, and the words are so small. Can you read it for me?
Good cover, Miho. That's... Oh. Yeah, saying that she doesn't know how to read might have people making fun of her. But, if someone says they can't see very well and you make fun of them, that's a disability suit waiting to happen.
Oh, sure. Let's see.
That was almost too easy. They don't question or analyze me at all, simply walking over and leaning in next to me. I'm proud of you. She's thinking so quickly. She's so smart.
Says here these were some of the first works by a calligrapher whose name was Jong-in in the 17th century. They were a scholar who lived in Korea and...
The attendant keeps reading, but I'm not listening. I've already gotten what I came for. A name. Jong-in. For the first time, I have something to call them. Something that's unmistakably theirs. She has a name. Her person has a name. Oh. I pretend to listen to the rest of what's being read out loud and thank the person on autopilot when they're done. My head's not here in the present moment. It's back in the forest where I was born.
정인.
Once they've walked away, I say it out loud, trying out how it sounds. I think it fits them. Is Miho happy now? I mean, this is definitely a happy moment. Oh, I love her. We've got a name.
정인. 정인.
I say it over and over again, making sure I'll never forget. Finally I have something to go off. Feeling a little bit dazed from the enormity of the moment, I find my way downstairs and wander out of the museum. I can't wait to tell Juliet and Aspen. I'm so excited that I end up missing my turn to take me back to the library, lost in my thoughts about what'll happen when I get there instead. I don't even realize that I've zoned out until I reach the edge of Mount Victoria, right where the city streets turn into parkland.
Oops. Good thing I can find my way back from here.
Oopsie whoopsie. Teehee, wrong way. I'm still within the area that I visited before, so I'll be able to use the mountain as a landmark to find my way back. I love the thought of her just so dazed out, just walking. Just no direction, just walking. Like, teehee, wrong way. My bad. Oopsie. I hum to myself as I turn back, head abuzz with pleasant thoughts. If I give Juliet my person's name, I'm sure she can help me track them down. That's what she specializes in, after all. And I'm sure Aspen will want to hear all about their life too. She loves stories, and I'm sure Jungin will have a ton. I'm not sure how they'll feel about seeing me again. I doubt they ever expected it to happen. Oh no, oh. She genuinely expects them to still be alive. Oh no, I hate this. I hate this, no! They'll definitely be surprised that I'm not just a fox they met, that I'm not just the fox they met back then, but a person now. I have a feeling they'll at least be as glad as I am. I may be halfway home before I realize that I'm not alone. The prickling sensation on the back of my neck is unmistakable. My instincts are telling me that someone else is nearby. I'm still near the mountain, but it's practically empty here. I can hear the sounds of other people in the distance, but they're all hidden by the trees and hills. I whip my head back and forth. I'm so sorry. But try as I might, I can't work out where they are. It's a strange and disconcerting feeling, given how easily I can pick up even the smallest animals. Then, from the corner of my eye, I spot a bush slightly shuffling. Just as I turn to take a proper look, the silver fox I saw the other day steps out of it.
Oh, it's just you.
Fox friend. I start to bend down and reach out a hand like I would to a pet dog, but hesitate. I know from experience that a fox wouldn't respond to that. I'm surprised she hasn't run away already. That's what I would have done. She stares at me without the slightest movement, her eyes locked on mine. My heart jumps as the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Something is off. Then, without taking her eyes off of me, she starts to transform. Oh? I barely have time to be shocked as her arms and legs get longer and her fur retracts, head shrinking and changing into something more human-like. Another? For the first time in my life, I'm face to face with another Gumio. My throat tightens and goes dry. My vision narrows and my ears start ringing in shock. It's as if all the world has fallen away, except for me and her. The silver and black clothes she's wearing seem to shimmer in the moonlight, like the skin of a snake waiting to strike. I can't read. Hanging loosely on her frame, the wrapped fabrics around her body and face make her appear almost formless. Animorphs? No! Oh no, that's something I haven't thought about in a while. But Mia Kitty, hello, nice to see you. I'm just imagining, like, you know, like the cursed book covers where it's like the transformation between human and animal. Imagining something like that with Miho, like her human form and fox form, and then there's just these atrocities in the middle. Also, Akira, hello, thank you for the head pat. Welcome. Welcome, I hope you're doing well. Her only accessory is a bracelet around her wrist. It's a plain leather band, but a shining white bead is held in the middle by another loop of leather. I recognize that bead. I have one just like it. Well, almost like it. Whereas mine is a duller milky color, hers is so bright that it almost hurts to look at. The soft blue glow around it reminds me of the full moon. It's almost like she stepped out of the painting I just saw at the museum. A shawl covers most of her face, but her hair and eyes are still visible. Those intense eyes. Her gaze reminds me of steel. While they're the same shape as mine, they're sharper, angrier, crueler. She haughtily tosses her long flowing hair back as she takes a step towards me. I skip back, keeping the distance between us. When I lived in the forest, I knew to flee when I met a predator stronger than I was. Better to get away alive than risk my life for pride. My survival instinct tells me that this is one of those times. The other Gumiho laughs, but there's no humor in it. Sharp and hollow, it only makes me more uneasy.
So, the human pet still knows when to run.
Oh boy.
The human... what? Pet. I've been watching you for a while. Ever since you came to this place, actually. Watched you demean and domesticate yourself for the sake of humans. Wow. It's pathetic.
No, you're pathetic. I mean, what? No. How dare you? How dare you?
When you first arrived, I was hopeful that we might be alike. Optimistic, even. I was a fool.
I'm all for appreciating a villainous character, but I'm just here at the moment like, how dare you speak to Miho like that? How dare you? How dare you? I was a fool.
I see you now for what you are. Nothing better than a dog, begging for its master's affection and table scraps.
Oh, wow.
We are not the same. We are nothing alike.
I mean, you both have a bead and fox, so you are kind of alike. But wow, what a... Wow. Her words hang in the air, poisoning my good mood from just moments ago. My first instinct is to run away as usual. Something stops me, though. I'm entranced. The novelty of this experience of finally meeting another Gumiho keeps me rooted in place despite my fear. No matter what she's like, this is the closest I've ever been to someone like me. I swallow the lump in my throat and hope that my voice doesn't shake as much as I think it will. Miss question mark, if that even is your real name. My Pokemon rival, how dare you? I still remember my first time playing Pokemon, and it was like, my name is question mark, and I just put the name in as that because I didn't realize you were just meant to choose a name for the rival. I was like, when the policeman was like, do you remember the name of that person? I was like, yeah, their name was 3 question marks. And it was only afterwards that I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have just put that.
So what? Did you ambush me just to say that?
Oh yeah, I swallow the lump in my throat and hope that my voice doesn't shake as much as I think it will.
Ambush? You should have known weeks ago that I was following you.
God, that's so terrifying. That's so ominous. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people did that.
But I repeat myself. You've numbed yourself to your instincts and your potential.
Oh yeah?
I saw you in that place of memories. Saw you gaze upon the portrait of one of our sisters. I hope that you would open your eyes, as you haven't before. It pains me to see your existence do disservice to our very kind.
Oh boy.
Now that you have seen what you could and should be, perhaps you can still change yourself, dog. Sharpen your teeth and claws once more.
She is so mean. Wow. Alright, no, we do not want feral Miho.
These creatures that you bind yourself to, those human and those not.
And just be like, oh, you're so mean. Please demean me more. No.
They are but shackles, slowly squeezing away at which is wild and free in you.
Oh, you're so good at berating me. Oh, no, I can't do it. But she really is so poetic, though. Oh, God. Oh.
Do not mistake my words for sympathy or pity. I would see you gone from this place.
God, she's so sinister. She's so sinister. And then Miho's just a little ball of sunshine.
But so long as you remain, your presence is an eyesore. It pains me to witness.
Ooh, the venom, yeah. Ooh.
Thus, I will do what I must to cure it, as unpleasant a task as it may be.
I don't like the sound of that. I do not like the sound of that, excuse me?
You will never be one of them, no matter how much you might crave it. Better to embrace what you are and can be. Anything else is a waste of your abilities.
Well, maybe I want to waste my abilities. Maybe the hatred. So mean. She studies me for a moment longer and then turns away. I feel like I should say something, but I can't find the words. Whether from shock or fear, I'm too dazed to do so much as stammer out a denial. Her clothes melt away into silver fur as she transforms back into a fox. I reach out to stop her, but she flits off and disappears into the darkness without a moment's hesitation. The world around me rushes back in, my skin suddenly feeling cold in the night air. The rush of emotions going through my head evaporates, and the adrenaline that was running through me ebbs away. I am left just standing there, alone. Oh, a rain poem. Oh, wow. Closing my eyes, I muster the strength that I haven't tapped into in weeks. My bead warms itself as I transform, my body following the same motions as the other Gumihos. I try to start chasing her, but my first steps on 4 legs are shaky. I've grown unfamiliar with this form, almost stumbling over just trying to move. Maybe there's a bit of truth in what she said. I take a few more steps towards the brush, but soon give up. Even if I caught up with her, what would I say? What would I do? I'd only make a fool of myself. There's a scent on the wind that I couldn't notice as a human, but is unmissable as a fox. I recognize it immediately. From a long time ago on one of my first mornings here, when I first woke from my den near the mountain and stepped outside and knew that someone had been there. It was her. She really was following me from the beginning. For a long moment, I watched the place where she disappeared. Then, I transformed back. I don't really feel like a fox right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. Some of what she said is true. I haven't used any of my talents in a long, long time. My clumsiness when I'm in my fox form, my own original body, is a reminder of that. But as for degrading myself for the sake of others, that doesn't feel true. I've spent my entire life living free and for only myself. It's always been my choice to remain here and to not be forgotten. So why do her words sting so much? If I was totally confident in my decision, then they shouldn't bother me, right? Maybe I've forgotten more of myself than I know. The painting at the museum and the other Gumiho herself both prove that there's something different about me, something that must come easily to everyone else. The same way all the aspects of daily life at home don't come easily to me either. I feel disconnected, torn between 2 worlds that I barely know, but can't help being drawn to. Where do I fit in? Where do I belong? I know what Juliet and Aspen would say, but does that make it true? Their home hasn't been my home for long. I've been a thief and a liar for so much longer than I've been whatever I am now. Without anything else to gain out here, I slowly start to make my way back home again. The excitement I felt about telling Juliet and Aspen everything I found at the museum has vanished. It'll have to wait for another time. Oh, I just want to give her a hug. Oh. After a quiet walk through the empty streets to the library, I quietly slink inside, trying to keep Juliet from noticing. I just don't feel like talking right now. It seems to work. I can hear her bustling around somewhere, but she doesn't call out to me when I come in. Without a word, I ascend the stairs to my room as quickly and quietly as I can, and climb under the covers. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be a bother. Better to sleep it off and hope that I feel better in the morning. Oh, Miho. And actually, I think the start of a new day here is probably a good spot to leave it at for now. I did not realize how late it has gotten, but it's almost 6 already. I have no idea how the time passed so quickly. But oh, yeah, what a roller coaster. We had a bit of everything. Wow. But we have a new character on the scene. But yes, I think save the game. Right, let's head back to the title page for now. And yes, I think I shall leave it at that for now because I have to go get myself dinner. And also, my lovely Tiffy Butt, my cat, she is going to be pestering me for her dinner soon now too. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me for this though. I am so in love with this game. I love this game so much. Oh, the music's so pretty too. But yeah, this is such a roller coaster. It's gone from please be happy to please be happy. Please. Please be happy, I beg. But yes, with that, I shall head on over to here and we can find somebody to send a raid to. Right, let's see who is online at the moment. Game had your crested shake for a couple weeks. Oh, absolutely agreed. I'm just like, oh, please be happy, please be happy, please. Don't be angry, please be happy. Oh, look how full the tree's getting. Wait, I need to make this one a little smaller too, so that I can, so that we can see the ornament on the bottom too. Because, oh, where did I put it? Where did I put my tree? Here it is. Woo! Because we want to see the whole thing. Make it a little bit smaller. Look at that, we can see all the ornaments now. There we go, that's better. But yeah, I am so emotionally attached to Miho. She's so cute. I really just want the best for her. She's so good. But oh, thank you so much everyone for joining me though. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of the day, or if the day is already over, then I hope you have a lovely rest of the week as well. That goes to everyone too. I did it again. And dog, hello, thank you. Be a shame if there were more ornaments, huh? Well, thank you very much. Let me just make it a bit bigger. There we go. Thank you for the headbutt too, Akire. Right, what color ornament would you like? I have a lovely little cabinet over here. Let's bring it in front of it so we can... Right, let's bring that to the front. Which of the ornaments would you like? Ooh, classic silver. We can do that. Right, let's hide the shelf again for a second. Let's add a silver ornament to the tree. Right, time to figure out where the heck I can squish this in. We're going to be doing a little bit of ornament jiggling around. We're going to move them around a bit. Try and squish some more in. I think quite a few of them are going to be moving down a little bit. Oh, I know where to put the silver one. Stick it towards the top. Okay, I think... I think I've managed to squeeze it in. Right, let me just... update the tree. Give it a save when it wants to. There we go. There we go. We've got another one next to the monster can now. Oh, there is no need to apologize. Thank you so much for redeeming it. Oh, I definitely need to go like this now, though, because there's a couple of ornaments at the bottom now. I don't want them getting cut off. They deserve to be seen fully, too. But thank you so much for redeeming another ornament. We've got so many. got so many decorations on the tree. This is such a nice tree to look at. It makes me so happy. Thank you so much, everyone who's redeemed one. And I'll still be accepting redemptions for them in both tomorrow's stream and also Family Friday too. But if you do redeem it in the Family Friday stream, it will be in between levels because otherwise it is way too chaotic. Yeah, let's put it back down in the corner. It's looking so good. I'm so happy. I was kind of scared. Oh, we got another ornament. Oh, okay, back. The tree goes back. Back to the tree. Back to the tree. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, I am so sorry. I'm just finishing the stream now, but oh my goodness. Lara, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. I'm so sorry. I'm just about to end the stream now. I'm just finishing it off. Just adding a few ornaments to the crowd-sourced decorated Christmas tree. Oh, I wanted to drop by. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well too. I don't know what you were playing. I haven't heard of that before, but I hope it was good. You could tell I was wrapping up as I hurry. Quick, we gotta jump on this train so that we can catch the next train. Gotta get the change. But I'm so glad you were able to, though. Thank you so much for stopping in. For anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love puzzle games and comfy games. And the occasional bit of chaos, sometimes, but mostly puzzles. But yes, this is my Christmas tree. It has got lots of decorations on it, and we're just about to add another red one too, somehow, somewhere. Where am I gonna put this? There's no space. Oh wait, there's space on the other side of the automaton. What am I talking about? This one's gonna be a little bit lonely, but at least you have an automaton right next to you. Right, nice shiny red bauble. There we go. Another ornament next to the automaton. Such a cute game. Think I'd like it. Oh, I'll have to check it out then. Oh, thank you so much though. Thank you for the raid. Automaton fixes loneliness. Yeah, you're just like sneaking either side. But look how much there is. Yes! And you're here in time to add an ornament too. Right, time to figure out where to put this purple ornament. I have a feeling I may be having to make these smaller at some point, but it's okay. Right, where can I put this one? So I was thinking like towards the top, but there's not that much space. Oh, what if I do it like just above the monster can? Like, I think it'll be overlapping the monster can just a little bit, but I think this can work. Let's do this. Let's see how this looks. Do. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We got another purple ornament on the tree. Fill the tree. Fill the tree. Two people's losing it downstairs. Oh no. I'm being told off. I'm being told off for not feeding my cat immediately because I'm not ending the stream fast enough. But yeah, I think there's definitely more ornament than tree at this point. It's so good. I love this. I love this so much. It's definitely getting to the point where I feel like there's not going to be any tree left by the end of this. But I love it so much. But yes, everyone who's redeemed them on the previous streams, you will see there are some names written on some of them. It's hard to make them out, but at the end of the holiday season, I'm going to be posting it on Twitter and in my Discord in the full resolution, so you can zoom in and find your bauble and see where your name's written. So I'm looking forward to that. I will write all the new names on as soon as I get the chance to after this. But yes, with that, I'm blah blah blah. I'm going back to here, and we are going to find a raid target quickly before I get distracted again, because my poor kitty cat, I'm starving her. I haven't fed her since like lunchtime. How could I? I'm a monster. Oh boy, Xander, I wonder where yours is. I cannot tell. It's so hidden. But yeah, she's very impatient when dinner time is involved. But right, who shall we raid? Oh, there's so many people. Oh, actually, I know who I want to raid. Oh, there's someone online who I've not been able to raid in so long because our time zones are so incompatible. But, the lovely Nicole Goodnight is live at the moment, and she usually streams, like, super late times for me. But, she's playing some Phasmophobia at the moment, so it's not quite as comfy as Please Be Happy, but she is so lovely. Such a lovely, lovely person, and I don't actually know if I've had the chance to raid her before. I think I may have once before ever, so I'm gonna send a raid over her way. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. This will be the raid message if you would like to join in. Of course, there is no pressure to join in if you don't want to, but if you wanna, we can send comfy raid vibes over. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me, and Lara, thank you so much again for the raid. we're just keeping the train going. We had a little stop for a while, but the raid train continues. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. Let's get this going, get it active. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. I'll be back again tomorrow at the... Oh, Xander! Thank you for the Prime sub! Thank you. 21 months, you missed some, how dare you? No, I'm kidding, thank you so much. Quickly before the raid heads off. But yes, I will be live again tomorrow with a very, very casual stream, but I do plan on doing some karaoke. So that might be something to look forward to. I don't know. It might just be a big old mess, but we'll see how it goes. It's just gonna be like a just chatting, just singing, just chilling out kind of stream. But yes, I need to go get food for myself and Kat now. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. And until next time, bye bye!